Blah, blah, blah. Okay, how's that? Are we back online? Oh boy. It's not quite a Sonic Song 182 stream until the stream has exploded somewhere or another. It's been a long-held tradition ever since Vinny tried to sing music from Sonic Chronicles. That is what began the legacy of destruction. Let me see. I think I need to restart this page over here to get this to be working. Alright. Hi guys! Sorry about that. 24 minutes after start time, we finally have the stream working. Sorry about that. Someday I will be able to afford a working computer. Melvin might help me try to fix this thing up a little bit. Oh, but hello everybody! I guess I might as well start drawing. That was 24 minutes of not drawing, but before I start, I was going to say, hello everybody. This is Can from Sonic Song 182. I happen to need a picture of Rouge with some stylings like Tamatoa. I think I want to do the bioluminescent kind of Tamatoa, like this one, instead of like his regular crab-tasticness. I love this picture. Just look, he is so excited to be alive. I am excited to be alive! Oh no, we're being eaten. Ah! I'm sorry, I need to be fired. Hello, welcome back, all 98 of you guys. I think it was about that many when the stream exploded. My apologies again. But I'm gonna draw Rouge kind of to look a little bit like Tamatoa for reasons. Special secret reasons. And welcome, thank you all for joining me today and keeping me company while I draw. If you would like to draw also, please do, and you can send me the fan art through the usual ways, but make sure you put hashtag SS182 fan art in there, because it's easy for me and the staff to lose fan art pieces when they're not labeled in a way that makes it easy for us to find it. Shinx, I'm sorry if that scared you. By the way, Platty was at work. She just took like a second to say hello on the stream. She'll be back during her break to say hello again later. Okay. Really quick, before I keep going, I need to say hello to some of you guys, since everybody is here. Hello to Salty and Alana Watson, Amelia Rose, Amy Howe, Andrew Pruitt, Anita Patterson, Antoine Elmore, Artsy Gamer Amy, Ashley the Hedgehog, Awesome Sonic Plush Productions, Ben 10 Flores, Blaze, Blue Blur 2006, Camo Riolu 29, Cece's Imagination, Collector Girl, Crystal Frost, D Productions, and Day Day, Derek 1117, Devin Archer. Ooh, my phone is saying hello too. Dragon Flarewing for Life, Duncan Donut Master 09, Ebira the Sea Monster, Ethan Sordall, Exile the Jedi, Expired Noodles. That's a new one. Flare the Fox 123, GC76279762779. Ooh, that one was a mouthful. Ghostly Winds, Grace's Abyss 619 Random, Green Eggs and Ham. Fantastic. Excellent. Good for your health. Oh my gosh. Phone, hush. Stop buzzing at me. Gumball Cat, Isaiah Kolunga, It's That Dude Jack, Izuki 101, JB, James Kahola Manakuke Kunana? Oh boy. Janaea Jones, Jason K, Jason366 Guerrero, Jenny Villarin, Gernard Burks, John Master 124 Gaming, Johnny Cars 100, Jose Oliver Olmos, Joshua Martinez, Juliento Animations 1.0, Caitlin Bryant, Keely the Hedgehog, Kirby Death Star, Lightning Plays, Lynn Arts, Lynn Green, LSSJ Orange Lightning, Lucy the Hedgehog, Lynn Frias, Lyrical Miracle 9608, Many Crescent 132, Mephi, Missy Morbid, Mistu Shipper. Oh, Hey, Misty Shipper, I was just wondering lately where you've been. I don't think I've seen your name around recently. Hello. Misty Wind, Ninja Gaming 101, Noah Network, Plushy Child, Pokey in My Pocket, Brony VA, Prince McInnes, Killin' Crusader, Queen Shy, Raisa Dill, Random Nerd, Reaper the Cat Gaming, Red Toad, Rouge Fan 101, Ruby the Cat Editor. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of you guys. Samuel the Hedgehog, Santa the Suncat, Saink Koopa Troopa Fan, Sema J. Leonard, Shadow Dunn, Charlene Rodriguez, Sherry Harden, Shiloh the Hedgehog, Shinx, Silver Sapphire, Skitty the Cat, Sonomy Hedgehog, Sonic Tron 27. We're almost there. Sonic Girl Fan 1999, Spared Omari Channel. Oh, Spared Omari's Channel 73. Aha! Starchild Orko is here. She's the voice actress for Cream the Rabbit. Hey, Sonichi, what's up? Everybody say hello to Sonichi in the chat. Super Blaze 33, Superman 120 Sonic, Susie Kirby, Talon Flame 98. Oof. That kawaii French fry. Nice. The ultimate life form, the mem. The Pie Freak 527 Pie Tribe. There's a lot of pie in that one. Thomas Roll, T. Clade, the Weevil Charizard, Troy Speedster, Vicky Backridges, Vivtrix, sorry. Waffle Toast 215, Xander the CEC Rockafire and Game Fan, XXPVZ Gamer XX, Yad the Hedgehog Zach Thomas, and Zaffer7. Oh boy, okay, I think that's enough. I think it took at least like 2 or 3 songs to get through all the names. Oh boy, well no wonder there's 145 of you guys in here, so I think there's even more than there were when I started. Okay, so in general, hello everybody. Again, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry for the earlier stream explosion. That's kind of a tradition here on the Sonic Song streams. We gotta explode the stream at some point or another. This just happened to happen, like, when we first started. For those of you in the United States, I hope you have a good Memorial Day weekend. I need to draw a picture of Rouge trying to look like Tamatoa. Kind of, a little. I'm not actually gonna draw her looking like a gigantic crab. That would be kind of weird. My intention is to try to, like, you know how he's got, like, his big fancy claws. I want to do things with, like, her wings and some, like, the paint and, like, treasure and stuff. So, that's the idea. As for what it's all for, you guys will find out. I need just a singular piece of, Rouge art, and, then I'm good to go. It's that dude, Jack, real quick, was asking what time is it in the United States? Well, it depends on where you are in the United States. Where I live in the USA, it is 1:31 p.m. But, yeah, Shinx was asking, are these streams at any specific time? I swear I saw a stream going on at like 2 a.m. before. I have a regular Friday stream that is from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. PST, that's Pacific Standard Time. Every Friday at that time. That's the consistent stream that's always going on. Sometimes it has to be a little bit different, but it's always on Friday, like in the afternoon/evening. My art streams, though, they just come up whenever I have to draw something, and I want to talk to people and draw at the same time. So those ones are kind of spontaneous. Anyway, I guess I better start. One thing that I usually start with whenever I have a drawing I want to do is I've got a composition already in mind, but I don't really have as clear of a composition in mind as I usually do. Oh my gosh, phone, stop buzzing, you've been buzzing the whole time. So I've got like a basic idea, like I kind of want it to be a back shot so we can really see her wings, so let's do something here. I've got Sonic Colors music playing in the background to hopefully be entertaining while I sit here and stare at the screen for 500 years. Because I've got a lot to draw, so I don't know how much I can talk at the moment. But, yeah. Let me see. Oh, good music, good music. Okay, let's see. Well, I guess her pose is supposed to be a little bit like this one from Sega, so I'm gonna give that a try. Let's see. I need to do kind of like a design sketch first, and she's supposed to here, there. I'm gonna start with like a sketch, everybody. It's just a nose is, and there. This is gonna just look like weird and creepy at first. It just look weird and creepy. I'm just trying to get like the basic. Oh my gosh, it is kind of hideous. But it's a sketch. Everything's got to start somehow or another, and so frequently the first thing I'll do is I'll try to get like a general idea of what I want to accomplish by doing a little sketch first, and then that kind of guides me the rest of the way through. So it doesn't really matter too much if it is completely hideous. Camu Riolu29 asked if Musical Sushi was coming. I don't know. She might have too much work to do today. If she comes by, that would be fantastic. But I don't know. She might be busy today. She has finals coming up pretty soon. There. I know that she's got like a lean going on here, and this body like a potato sack. And it's her back. I happened to pick like a difficult pose. My ability to draw anatomy is actually like really kind of on the weak side. Like it's not an easy thing for me to do. So like I've been drawing all morning actually. And well, it's not even morning anymore, it's afternoon at this point, but I have been drawing for many hours. I drew something really cute earlier today, but I think maybe the anatomy was a little bit off. But you guys will see that eventually too. Okay. This is random, but I'm gonna cover most of the back here with some fancy wings. Ghostly Winds asked, Rouge in her pose is almost like Michael Jackson's pose. I don't know, does Michael Jackson have a thing where he's posed this way? It's pretty fancy. Let me back up again. I think right now I'm just gonna make it taller to begin with so I have more room to work with. Clary the Silver Fangirl said anatomy is hard, I feel your pain. You know, what I usually do to get around that is like I'll use pictures from Google as a reference. Sometimes I'll even like kind of doodle over it a little bit so I can get like the idea of the pose that I want. Or if it's a really specific pose, sometimes I take a picture of myself doing the pose that I want. It's just for obvious reasons. In this context, I don't really want to have like a picture of me on the screen like the whole time I'm trying to draw. I don't know if Rouge's regular boot style is exactly what this costume needs. She should probably be styled like a little bit more like the other things that I might have drawn today. As in, I think she needs something more Moana themed for her costume, but it's alright, this is just the sketch. Her legs are also too long for Sonic character anatomy, I think. I think it's too long in this region. But let's just shorten this up. I guess you guys are gonna see like the process, like the entire thing from beginning to end, where I'm trying to find out how to do what is composition. Santa the Suncat asked, is it okay if I try the challenge? If so, I'll send it to you on Tumblr when I'm done. Yes, if you guys would like to also try to draw a Tamatoa style, like, Rouge picture, that's what my theme is for today. Like, you can draw anything you want, but if you want to specifically draw the same kind of thing that I'm doing, that would be fun too. Just, whenever you finish, send it to me on Twitter, and it'll be fantastic. Alright, and then obviously the anatomy is completely wrong on here. Like, I end up changing a lot as I, like, get going on the image. Like, so, at the moment, she's like still too long for a Sonic character. Like, they have really, like, I don't know, they have really compact bodies. So I think that's a little more acceptable. Okay, and let's see. By the way, there's 173 of you guys in here. Fantastic. Hi, guys. Oh yeah, I probably should like mention on Twitter that we got started. Even though, gosh, I don't even know how to like link to a stream. I'm like that good at YouTube. I don't know how to link to a stream exactly. Wait, I have an idea. I have another YouTube account where I'm subscribed to myself. I can just get the link from there. Woo! Okay. Yes, this is working. Oh, sorry guys. I am a ridiculous person. But then I think any of you who've been following me long enough, you guys know that. Okay. Hey guys, the art stream is in full swing. Come and join us. I'm trying... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm making a tweet really quick. I'm trying to draw Rouge. Okay, that was a tweet in the making! Woo! Just inviting anybody to go click on that if they want to. Okay, good. Alright. Back on topic here. Okay. There we go. I am a wacky person. Anyway, I was gonna try to do her wings really quick. Where are my refs? There they are. Ah! Rouge! Legs! Oh, by the way, I need to flip her around because that helps me see... Oh, we got some battle music starting up. Woo. Foxy IL asked, can you please tell me what I need to add to my drawing? I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but if you mean for like, you know, doing this specific art challenge, you can draw whatever you like. That'd be awesome. If you want to be slightly more specific than anything Sonic related that you like, draw a picture of Rouge. If you want to be extra specific, then what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to draw Rouge to look kind of like Tamatoa from the movie Moana, for those of you who haven't seen it before. Whew. Let's see. I need to draw her wings. Wings! This is some really kind of frantic music while I'm trying to calmly draw. Where's the calm levels in Sonic Colors? Oh boy. Cloud Myth Cinema asked, hey Nux, are you planning on making any collaborations besides with the voice actors in the future? Actually, I have a really neat idea, and I'm really looking forward to the potential of bothering some people to do it with me. Probably the first person I'm gonna pester with that idea is Steve from Belena Productions, because he is already a friend of mine, and I think maybe he'd be into it, but, you know, maybe he'd be too busy. I don't know. But I have some ideas about some things that I would like to do, that would be fun for them without being too much trouble for others. This is supposed to be a sketch. Why am I like trying to legit draw the wing? Also, this is difficult. I think the wings need to be like exaggeratedly large because that's what the picture is about. It's supposed to, like, the wings are like the biggest thing featured. So I think they need to be, like, anatomically much bigger than they normally would have been. Giant wings! You're not gonna be able to even see her hands at all. Like, I did all that, you know, not like it was that much trouble to just draw, like, these stick arms. It's just, it seems like you should be able to see her hands. Like, you know, like over here, but she has smaller wings, so it's not that big of a deal. Wait, no. So that means if her wings are gonna be that huge, I need to move her— oh my gosh, I just took her whole arm off. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm just trying to put like her shoulder over here. You know, this isn't— I don't know if this is a weird thing to say or not, I don't think so, but this is why I have trouble drawing by hand now, because I change my thoughts on my composition so often that, like, it gets difficult to just adjust things however I want when I decided I wanted to change the pose a little bit. Okay, good. That song was starting to stress me out slightly. That was very, very energetic. I was like, calm down. Oh, Sonic music and your fast-paced energy. Oh, yes, this is the kind of music I was thinking of. I mean, the reason I put on Sonic Colors music is I'm like, I always think of that nice, calm space music. Well, this sounds like fun. But, actually it's a pretty frantic, thing. Okay. And let me, actually, I think, no! I need to move this a little more, I think, because I shifted her body around a little. There. Let me see about maybe tilting the entire thing. Okay. Like, I know that this is weird. This is the part of the art that looks kind of ugly until it's, whoa, no. No! Why did you do that? Oh, that's why. I had, both layers connected at the moment. But I just wanted to tilt. There we go. I'm trying to get some more curvature into the pose. This is not my, skill set. SonicTron27 asked, who in your opinion is the hardest Sonic character to draw? I would like to say Vector is really hard to draw. Like, any character, the characters who have this muzzle-shaped mouth, they're not so bad. Like, they're actually, like, they're the ones that I find the easiest. But when they get, like, the stranger mouth shapes, like Vector and his long snout, or, like, Jet, Wave, and Storm from the Babylon Rogues, their beaks, or, like, just Dr. Eggman in his weird human man face. I find that they're more difficult, but I think the first one I would say is Vector. I thought was the hardest one to draw. Alana Wilkins asked, can you draw Knuckles on the computer? Actually, I did earlier today. I have already, actually. And he turned out super cute. He was singing into a microphone. You guys will see what that picture's for later, too. Like, you guys in the stream, if you remember, at some point or another, you're gonna see a drawing of Knuckles singing into a microphone, and you'll be like, oh, that's the thing KN drew earlier in the day that we didn't get to see, because it was a secret. Okay, there. That's the sketch of Rouge right now. So that's her pose. Now, this is cute music. Now I can see if I can actually draw her looking, like, halfway decent. Also, there's 184 of you guys in the chat at the moment. Sweet. You know, I think the most we ever got in the chat before, I forget, like, how many it was, but it was, like, it was well over 200. It was, like, 260 to 280, and it was the first, game stream that we did. When I was with, Melvin and Jazzy, and we were playing Jackbox the first time. That was the most. Wendy Arave asked, what other characters that aren't from Sonic can you draw? You know, for the most part, I only ever draw my own characters. I really don't draw fan art for other series. Like, the reason I draw fan art for Sonic is because I need it for video projects that I'm working on. Oh, that's not good. So, I don't, I guess, like, the last piece of fan art that I drew for something that wasn't Sonic was I drew a picture of Prince Hans from Frozen. That's the last one I can remember. He was a mermaid. I needed it, okay? And it turned out great. Yay! Holly Denver's asked, hey Sonic Song, is Rouge your favorite Sonic character? She is not, actually. She is the character that I'm most known for voicing on the Sonic Song channel, even though I voice some others as well. My favorite Sonic character is Knuckles. I think my second favorite these days is Silver the Hedgehog. I think he is super cute, and we all feel so bad for him all the time. I think that just makes him seem cuter to me. And then my next favorite is probably Blaze / Rouge. They're, like, kind of together on my number 3 favorite, and then my, like, I don't know, I have, like, tiers of favorites, like, levels, and Sonic and Shadow are my favorites after them. So it goes, Knuckles is the top level, Then Silver is the second level. And then Rouge and Blaze are my third level. Fourth level is Sonic and Shadow. And then everybody else I just like in general. Oh, Sonichi, asked about, joining in the call. I don't have a call going at the moment. Actually the sound, part of what the problem was, like why the stream exploded before, was even just because I was trying to play music at the same time. Like, I don't know, I could get you on, like, I could try to get you on Skype or Discord? One of the two, Sonichi? If you pop up in one of those two, I could probably get, like, Skype turned on, and then, like, the music is coming from my laptop right now. So, like, if you contact me on either the Discord or Skype, I can turn those on, and you can try to answer from there. I'm not sure how easy it's gonna be to hear you, because it's coming from, like, my laptop speakers, but we can find out. Just let me know which one you're coming to. Get my... Corey Ted said she has Discord and Skype. Everyone get her bank account? Was that bank or back account? I think is what it said, but, I'm not sure that my bank account is accessible through those two things. I don't have like a public Discord just yet. I'm working on making one, though. I don't know why when Discord is on, it makes the audio sound weird in the music. Okay. Sonichi, I will look for you there then. So, like, I'll have it open. Somebody call Vinny. Vinny, get in here. Okay, where am I? Speedy Girl Best 2017 said, which of the Sonic girls do you hate? I don't know, I think I don't even know which Sonic characters I dislike in particular. I kinda like everybody. Like, so, like a least favorite, though? Like, I don't know, I have like the least, out of like the major characters, I think I have the least attachment to Wave the Swallow. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I haven't worked with her very much, and she doesn't intrigue me as much as other characters do. But I don't hate her. I think she's cool. I think her design is super neat. I like her voice. Let's see. What am I doing? Okay, I need to keep drawing. Oh, I was doing the muzzle, that's it. Wait, no, that's wrong. Sorry, I'm focusing really hard on this line. I think I need to make it. There we go. Something else that I'm not very good at all is perspective drawing, so if her head's kind of turned away, it's challenging to me to draw. Ooh, there's 202 of you guys! That stream number's going up, way to go! There we go. Let me go look at something really quick. Jernard? Huh. There we go. I happened to notice somebody in the chat saying, good question, Jernard, and I was like, oh, what question was that? After looking back, Jernard Burks asked, here's a burning question, what's your favorite character to voice? You know, I really don't do much voice acting these days. It's mostly just for Sonic Song 182 projects, and then, like, there's 2 other directors I've been working for like, years, and I do some voiceover work for them, too. Like, so there's some things, but oh my gosh. Yay, giant smile! I'm gonna skip the mouth right now. But out of, like, the Sonic characters, so you guys know who I'm even talking about, I think I find Rouge, like, the easiest to voice, just because she's basically my voice, but with a little bit of a different melody to it. So that's, like, I think she's a lot of fun, but for some reason, like, in other people's projects back in the day, I remember oh my gosh, I always felt, like, better about doing Blaze's voice. I think there was something about being Blaze's voice that I thought was extra cool. Like, I was, like, I don't know if this is the right way to describe it, but I always felt very flattered to be, like, to be Blaze. I'm not sure why that is. I really enjoy her character though, so it's probably something to do with that. Oh no. But yeah, I guess I'll say Rouge, but maybe also Blaze. I think Tails is a fun voice to do as well, but yeah, I'm not sure. I prefer Hiei Fire Shadow's amazing Tails voice to my own, so that's the one I think of before. Rouge Fan 101 asked to do a Blaze voice. I can try to. Usually when I'm doing Blaze's voice, it's just a calmer version of my normal voice. Frequently, I try to make her sound a little less comfortable because normally she's in the middle of being interviewed or something, which is awkward. Really, I would rather just go and look after the Soul Emeralds, but well, if I need to be interviewed from time to time with Silver and Marine, that's alright too. There you go. Trent B asked, do you only voice Blaze in Sonic Song 182? No, I am the voice of Rouge the Bat, Blaze the Cat, I voice Bokoon. He's the messenger robo from Sonic X. I'm also the current voice actress for Maria Robotnik the Hedgehog, and I'm an understudy for all of the female characters or high-pitched boy characters. Like, I'm the understudy for Charmy and Tails. I've not really needed to do that, but, you know, it's always helpful to have somebody in place just in case of emergency. Yeah. So I'm like the understudy for all the ladies. Oh, my phone! Why? So many people trying to contact me on Monday. Veronica Dulcich asked, what happened to Silver's former voice actor? He is still a great friend of mine, but, you know, we were gone, I was on hiatus, or I was away taking a break from YouTube for 4 whole years. That is a really long time, and a lot of people are in, like, a completely different place in their lives than they were back when we originally started, Sonic Song 182. He's just busy with his job, which takes a lot of his time and requires great focus from him. So I supported him in his endeavors to pursue his work. So that's why. He's just, he still supports the show and he watches us and Platty talks to him, like Platinum Speed is the new voice for Silver. And she talks to him pretty often. A lot of, like, the jokes that she makes with Silver are from conversations she's had with, Silver's original voice actor. So, she was very much, like, 1, she could do the voice very well. And then, 2, she's a fantastic spiritual successor to the character, too. Oh, no. Sonichi, let me Facebook that at you? Let's see. Yeah, it's been so long since any of us used Skype, we, like, don't have each other's contact information anymore. I think this is it. There we go. Sonichi, I sent it to you on Facebook. Oh my gosh, phone! Hush! Okay, let me see. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, okay, here I am. I think she does need her ear to be going. Oh my gosh, this is madness. That's a little, like, I love Rouge with, like, gigantic bat ears. That's close to what I want, but not quite. Like, I always thought that her with, like, really big ears was, like, extra cute. Because bats generally have bigger ears. Also, you guys are gonna get used to that. Me doing Control Z like a million times until I get, like, until I get the right line. Let me see. head here. That's getting a little astray here. I want it to be close, but not touching. There we go, that's it, that's it. But now I have to kind of erase that tiny little dot. Oh, wait, well now I have to... Sorry guys, this is a challenging line, so I'm really focused on that one. Rail Vido RBLX, which is probably Roblox, asked, what was that question? The chat's going by so fast that I missed it. What happened to Team... Well, it says what happened to, what happened to Team Babylon? They will be reintroduced later, I think, just not right away. Like, as the channel gets started again, I want to keep things pretty simple. Also, Jet's voice actor is in Japan right now, and I want to wait a little while before I bring him in. I don't know about that ear. Let's do that again. No! Rouge! Okay. Why do you do this? Oh, that's not so bad. At least not yet. Maybe I'll change it later. There we go. Oh, but yeah, anyway, Team Babylon, they're just not back yet, but I think I will bring them back later, cause, like, Jed is, like, a huge, like, jerk, but I like him, and, his voice actor cutback drop turn just makes him really endearing to me, so, I will look forward to him returning, but not yet. He'll, like, come back with a fancy intro again someday. Hey. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Yeah, of course, turn like the oh my gosh, turn the music down quite a bit, but I'll just boost the music. Maybe. I think it depends. Hello? We'll see what comes of this. Oh, I can't turn it up any higher, can I? I don't know if it's working. Sonichi, it's ringing at you, but I don't know if it's working just yet. Okay, let's save there. Hello? Hello? I don't hear anything from you yet, but perhaps that will be a thing that happens. Well, I still don't hear you, but at some point I'll hear you, I guess. Oh gosh, Catherine Anderson asked, desperate artist question, how do you make your line art look so stinking good? Oh my gosh, thank you, for the compliment. But, how to make it look good? I am not sure, really. This just came from practice. I certainly didn't look very good to start with. When I was first learning to draw on the computer, my artwork was pretty messy and terrible. And it was kind of frustrating because when I first started, like, I was, you know, used to drawing by hand at the moment, so I knew how to draw well. But, I had to deal with, like, that period of time where I couldn't draw anything digitally that even looked half as good as what I could draw by hand. But, yeah, I did my best there. I don't know, I think this is, not the most fun answer, but it's the only answer I have, I guess. It's just, lots of practice. Oh, this is my favorite one. I think this one's my favorite music from, yes, this is good music. Before Sonic Colors even came out, like, I somehow got my hands on this song, and so, this is what I was listening to before Sonic Colors was coming out. Hey, Jazzy! Jazzy's in this stream. I'm like a huge dork. I have to, like, scream whenever I see my staff members anywhere. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. for the record, everybody, it's kind of, my, Skype is, I don't use it much at all. I only use it for, like, work, basically. Like, the only thing that I use my Skype for is, for work contacts. Or, you know, doing voiceover sessions either for people who have hired me or people that I have hired. So it's not really a personal Skype, so it's not something that's public access. And Sonichi, I don't know what happened, but so far it didn't work. I think you're gonna need to call me, maybe? Oh, this is good music. I'm sorry. Jazzy says, what soup, everybody? For those of you who don't know, Jazzy is one of my staff members. He helps me with all kinds of stuff, like, social media and intros and general YouTube-related advice. Any of you who have been on any of the gaming streams that we do on Fridays, you'll recognize him. Like, he and Melvin are the two that are always with me on those streams. Okay, what am I doing? What is this? Eyes? Eye shape, I'm gonna call that, because I am gonna do pupils as well. I may completely change it, but I do want to, like, just have her eyes in here. That's good enough for now. Good enough for now. I may change, like, her expressions a little- oh my gosh. I might change the expressions later, but I just feel like adding these in here. Sometimes it, I don't know, it helps. It helps. There we go. I don't know what's going on, but Songs for You just said to be a chicken. And like, I have zero context for what that conversation is about. Oh, that seems like a good thing. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello! I think I can hear you now.
Hello?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, nice. Well, hopefully the audience can hear you because my computer can only play, like, so loudly. You're sitting as close to the microphone as I can get you.
Okay.
So that's Sonichi on Skype to say hello to everyone. She is the voice actress for
everybody.
Cream the Rabbit. She says hello.
Hi, everybody! How's it going?
Hooray! I hope Sega Sister says we can hear you. Kami's Gift Child says I hear you. So I think
Yay!
that's a good sign.
Got it. Also, don't mind, like, people, if you're hearing other people's voices. I'm in the living room right now messing with my laptop, so, we got people coming in and out. It's my mom and dad and one of their friends, and, we were trying to have, like, some kind of a Memorial Day party, but again, with us trying to set up, like, Memorial Day pool parties, or pool parties in general, they don't necessarily work out. We only get, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 people to, come over, and that's it.
Oh, man. That's a bummer.
Yeah, so...
Well, it's alright. All I'm doing for Memorial Day is I'm drawing. That's it.
Yeah.
That is the extent of my, I do not have a pool or a barbecue, so...
So, yeah, so, great. I finally made it to one of your streams in a call. This is fantastic.
Hooray!
So, yes, hi, everybody.
Oh.
If you were to ask me any questions about, you know, my voicing process for Sonic Song 182 here, go ahead and ask, because I'm really not doing anything in particular at the moment.
Hooray!
just trying to rearrange some music on my MP3 player. I'm messing around with I have like two tiny SD cards for it. One is a 2 gigabyte, and the other one is an 8 gigabyte. So I'm trying to put music in for my 8 gigabyte MP3 player at the moment.
Fancy, very nice. Well, Santa the Suncat said your voice is so kawaii.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, that's what she plays Cream for.
Yeah. definitely one of the only highest, as far as the voice projects I do, like I do Cream here, and then for another channel for Tiger 21, I help out with as Princess Daisy for his Brawl Machinima Smash King, so they are definitely characters I have in the high register, so. But Cream being the highest, obviously.
I'm kind of surprised I play any high register characters at all. Over like the last 4 years when I was on hiatus, I find it much more difficult to do high voices, like back in the day, compared to back in the day when I think I was in better practice, so I've gotten rusty. I can't talk high anymore. Right? There we go. I'm not sure. Well, Kirby Death Star asked, what happens when you voice for too long?
When I voice Cream for too long, it does leave my brain kind of out of breath.
That makes sense. Like, it makes it, I have done, Cream the Rabbit's voice on some occasions, and like, that voice makes me lightheaded more so than any other voice that I've ever done.
Yeah, but this is, like, after, like, a session is, like, 2 hours long or something like that. Just doing it straight, I should say, 2 hours long, it's like, oh, gosh. give me, like, a little bit of a break so that way I can, like...
you can recover.
Clear my brain.
Oh my gosh, hands! That is not the thing that I'm the best at. Oh gosh, it looks so horrible. I'm trying. Oh my gosh.
So I got questions pulled up on my chat.
Okay, good. Like if you can.
I might be just a little bit behind, or a little bit ahead and a little bit behind at the same time from your video. So I'll probably catch it along the way. Catch my thing along the way. So.
Well, Superman 120 Sonic asked. I need to go back for it. I missed it. Where does Moana place in your Disney movie list? Have you seen Moana, Sonichi?
No, I have not, sadly. I've been busy lately, so I haven't had time to, like, try to go watch a movie or something like that. I should. I got a couple of gift cards for Christmas. So it's like I haven't been able to use them yet. So Moana may sound like a good idea. I'm not sure what the other one might be for me. I'll have to look at other movies. It's like I'm kind of far behind as far as like what's showing in theaters now. Is it like Moana? Is it Boss Baby? I don't know.
I think both of those have been out long enough to be like on release now, like people can buy them. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what is going on?
I am.
Hey. I don't
usually
know.
Usually I would be pretty on top as far as going to watch movies either on my own. Also, if you hear barking, that's my dog Daisy.
Hello, Daisy. Well, for the record,
lately because she's just like she wants to be in everybody's company.
Oh, lovely.
Just, like to keep like opening on her and shutting on her, and she's getting bothered by it. So yes, if you hear barking, that's my dog Daisy.
Fantastic. Well, for the record, I'm not really what one would call up to date on seeing new movies. It's just I'm a big Disney fan, so if there's like a Disney movie out in theaters, that's the one that I go out of my way to watch. Otherwise, movie going is a little too expensive for me, so I only go when it's like a Disney movie that I'm excited to see. Cause like I'm an animation person, so of course that would be the thing I go to watch. But for me, Moana, like it places pretty high. It was a really enjoyable movie. It looked very pretty. The characters were endearing. It was just really cool. I really liked it. I guess obviously since I'm drawing Rouge as Tamatoa. He's one of the bad guys from the movie who sings a fantastic song.
Saying a Koopa Troopa fan asked, Sonic Chip, do you like, what's it like voicing Daisy in Smash King? She's pretty much like what would be a higher pitched voice for me. It's like, okay, this is what I do for Daisy's voice, and yeah, I kind of do wish Daisy's in a little more in Smash King.
right now she's kind of like playing like the girlfriend of Luigi in the show, and just like she's also part of I'm not sure if it's like a theater troupe or like some kind of musical group, but I think it's a musical group, and it's like, well, I can't carry a tune, so I'm not sure why we don't do like much or do like little music videos or stuff like that with Daisy. So because I can carry a tune either as this voice or my regular voice in general. So
it's glorious.
And Marie the Hedgehog says, "Do you ever sing on stage for the holidays?" I don't actually do like I don't go out of my way as like joining a group for singing or something like that. Just singing is more like a hobby of mine. While I'm gonna try to be more serious with my voice acting and try to save up money so that way I can go to like community theater and all that and do all that and participate in voice workshops as well. Like what I got in mind is saving up enough money so that way I can go to Crispin Freeman's Skype voiceover workshops. So that'd be fantastic.
By the way, Sonichi, if you hear me making noises like oh gosh, in the background, that has nothing to do with your fantastic response to questions. I'm trying to draw Rouge's hips and it's horrifying me. I really haven't tried to draw her from the back before, and it's difficult.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, well, just these gigantic hips are happening. That'll be good though, for you to get more kinds of practice with your voiceover work and kind of flex your voice acting muscles. I like to voice act, but I think I'm so busy these days that it kind of exhausts me. So right now I'm kind of a semi-retired performer.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can drum up the energy to do it for like some projects, but like at the moment I think I'm just kind of exhausted all the time, and you need so much energy to do a vocal performance justice. Like it's you would think it wouldn't take so much energy because you're just sitting there and you're talking into a microphone, but like it's kind of a full body experience. Like, I'm always, like, gesturing and making, like, big motions and stuff when I'm trying to perform. It does take quite a bit of enthusiasm and physical energy. Are you like that too, Sonichi, or you tend to sit more still?
Well, I'm trying to do more, try to do voices more physically, as of some recent voice recordings. Like, when actually, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say anything about this, but I know
be careful.
Last time I recorded something, I was standing up and I was like just like clenching my fists so that way I can try to express a couple lines as I have clenched fists. So
very nice. I sometimes ruin takes by like. I'm like waving my arms around so much that I slap the microphone. I'm like, oh great! That was not my intention! Okay, like, really quick, she clearly needs like something like this. I think maybe I need to get into like the costume design part here. Like, I don't know how exactly I think it might be dress-wise is probably, she's gonna be wearing some kind of a skirt. Wait, did I make that a separate layer?
Sonic Strong 27 asked, to me and you, what is your favorite and least favorite Disney film, if you have any? Gosh, Disney films as far as my favorites are concerned, and do I have a least favorite film from Disney? That's a good question too. From the many Disney movies I've seen, what's the problem with me with Disney is like some of the Disney movies that I've seen as a kid I haven't seen in like years. So it's like I would love to go back and watch some of the films I haven't seen in years. I'm doing a little bit of a good job lately. Like I haven't seen The Rescuers Down Under in like years, so it was great watching that recently.
That is a really fun
really
movie.
Appreciating the film now because it's like it's an unsung hero throughout the Disney Renaissance, and it's like really, if you're trying to be an animation major, really go watch that movie, and you will definitely appreciate, the time and effort to put in, animating those beautiful scenes, like with the main character in the Golden Eagle. Oh my freaking gosh, it's beautiful.
Yes, that was a pretty fancy movie. Definitely very underrated. It was
yes.
quite an enjoyable experience. I'm not sure what I would say my favorite and least favorite ones are. Like, I do think they've been doing pretty well with their recent films. Like, I like all, like, the Disney Renaissance ones that were, the usual ones like Lion King and Aladdin and Little Mermaid, and I actually was a fan of Hercules. I thought that was a really fun movie. But I also think they're doing really well with, like, the current ones, too, because I admit it, I like Frozen. I still like Frozen. I know that some of the songs and its merchandising, my goodness, got played out a lot to, like, a horrifying level.
Other than that.
Yeah, but, like, just the movie by itself, like, I know that it has, like, its flaws. Of course it is. It had a lot of severe plot issues. I don't care. It was a fun movie and I liked it. And my favorite is Prince Hans.
I call it my favorite, no, but it's definitely an enjoyable movie.
It's one of my favorites. I just enjoy that kind of movie. It was a good time, and I liked Big Hero 6 a lot. I think that one did. Where was the merchandise explosion for Big Hero 6? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
They did so much merch for, like, Frozen, but Big Hero 6, like, did it, like, not do well or something?
I kinda got the shaft.
Where's my Tadashi action figure?
Yeah, it's like the only kind of merchandising I've got for Big Hero 6 is that my sister's eventually gonna do a cosplay of Hero, and I got her, like, a Baymax plushie for the occasion, and it's like...
Hero's so cute.
I'm still waiting on that. Sissy, where in the heck is my Hero cosplay for Big Hero 6? Hello.
Oh gosh.
But she's been busy lately. She's a deputy sheriff at our local sheriff's office.
Ooh.
Yeah. So kind of cosplay and going to conventions has definitely been taking a back seat. But she has still been doing cosplay recently. So I am happy for her as far as that is concerned.
Fancy. I have a custom made Tadashi hat. I'm that nerd. It's a very, I think that my favorite, like, little fandom things, like fandom merch or things that are subtle, like when I wear that hat, nobody knows what that is. It's a subtle expression of my affection for the film. I think you'd have to have watched that movie like a million times to realize that's Tadashi's hat.
Yeah.
Well, I think so. I really don't know what I would say for, like, a least favorite, though. Like, I don't know. I can't think of anything. I mean, there's some that I gravitate more toward others, but I don't know if I would say there's any particular one that I, like, hate or anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's any Disney movies I downright hate. I mean, there are some I'm kind of disappointed about, like Cars 2 I wasn't that thrilled with.
Oh, well, that's
I am looking for Cars 3.
That's a Pixar movie. I saw the first Cars. I never saw any of the other ones. It wasn't really my thing. Like, I can see, though, like, what the appeal is, because I used to play, like, when I was little, I had, like, Hot Wheels, and I'd play Hot Wheels with my brother, and, like, they had their own personalities, and they lived in their own car world, and they had their car adventures, so, like, I definitely see the appeal. It's just, I didn't gravitate toward that particular film.
Okay. Trimpy, do I only voice Cream? I did mention before that I also voiced Daisy in Tiger 21 Smash King. I really should try to collaborate with more people. I think Sana the Sun Kid also asked that as well. Have I tried collaborating with other people like Belina Productions or something like that? No, but I should. I've just been trying to balance out. Well, for one thing, I'm trying to get a new computer, and I already got the struggle microphone as you're hearing now. So I'm still trying to see if I can save up enough money to try to get a better equipment for my voiceover stuff, and I'm only like 1/3 of the way there.
Yeah. that is all right. This needs to... I was just talking about needing some new equipment earlier today.
But once I do, I'll see if I can try to collaborate with other people as far as other projects is concerned, as far as asking. So.
Well, that's part of how you get the practice in. Like, even if you gotta like make your own projects, just the best way to get practice is just to do the thing. Yeah. Just as much as you can. So,
right.
You know, going
Superman
and being in more projects is good.
Go.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, Superman 120 Sonic says to Daisy, which I guess you're talking to me, how did I get introduced into the Sonic franchise? Well, I have a video on my whole story of it. It's part of my long time ago Sonic 4 contest entry. But
I literally watched that recently. I was like, oh yeah, this was cute.
That's a cool video. Not sure if I'm gonna still have it up on my channel because I'm actually wanting to redo my channel, but I have been busy lately. So yeah, if you see any sudden change in my account, it's gonna be taking off some videos and then leaving like maybe one video on because I'm wanting to try to have it more like a voiceover channel than it is just a regular channel like I have been doing before. So. But getting back to the question, how was I introduced into the Sonic franchise? It was around the time that my father was trying to introduce me to video games in general. He had like a Nintendo Entertainment System, and I believe only a Nintendo Entertainment System, and he was trying to introduce me to the Mario games. It was around like, gosh, I don't remember what year, but and what games. Well, no, I remember he only had like the first Super Mario Brothers game, and that's it. Maybe Mike Tyson's Punch Out, I'm not sure. But he was trying to introduce me through Mario Brothers, and he was trying to see how I fared as far as playing that game is concerned, and didn't really fare well with it. Not even sure if I even beaten the first level. I was only 2 at the time. So he recently got like a Genesis at the time, and it's like, okay, well I got this packed in with Sonic 1. How about you try that? And it's like, there you go. and then as far as getting like other Sonic games is concerned, or when I was a kid, it was like for the Genesis, it was only like Sonic 1, Sonic 3 as far as our family owning it. And then as far as experiencing Sonic 2, we are family friends with another family, and they had a Genesis, and they had Sonic 2, and which me and my sister were only like exposed to it just a little bit, but we didn't actually own Sonic 2 until like years later. And then as far as like the other Sonic games in between like that and then the adventure games, I wasn't really exposed to that, actually. We just only had like a Genesis, and we were kind of like golden until we moved into the town that we live in now, and then being older and then having actually, getting an allowance to actually save up for those games. So it's like, well, did I ever own a Dreamcast and owning Sonic Adventure 1 and 2? It's like, no. No, but I did actually see those games, for sale at my local supermarket called Meijer. But I never actually saved up enough money for a Dreamcast and having those 2 games. I had to wait until I had to get a GameCube in order for me to experience those 2 games.
I never played them at all. Yay! I've had the opportunity to watch some of these things being played, but I just did not have many systems growing up. So same issue here. Ames has played them though. She's far more experienced in games in general than I am. That's a huge fang, but I'm fine with that.
So yeah, it wouldn't be until the GameCube until I was like. Well, a GameCube, and then having our first computer with internet that I was exposed to the other Sonic games, and then it's like I'm still trying to work on as far as like getting the Sonic games that I want. I used to have a whole collection of them, and I really had to like downsize to be like, okay, what are the Sonic games I would love to go back to anytime? That would be, the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Sonic Heroes, Sonic's 1 through 3, Sonic CD, which I got on the 360, and actually my sister has her. The 360 is my sister's own console, so it's like I'm gonna have to borrow it again now that she's moved out in order for me to play Sonic CD again. Yeah, and I used to have the Sonic and the Secret Rings, the Sonic and the Black Knight. I don't anymore. Just basically, if you name me whatever Sonic games that I have, I'll tell you if I either have it or don't.
I think the ones that I wanted to play so bad when I was like younger, but I never got the chance to, was Sonic Shuffle and Knuckles Chaotix. Like, Knuckles Chaotix was like this legendary myth, because Knuckles was my favorite, but I never and I heard that he had his own game, but I never saw it or found it, so I did not get to play that one. I've seen a Let's Play of it.
So it's like,
come on, Knuckles Chaotix.
I have to go through the trouble of getting a 32X in order for me to play Knuckles
Oh my
Chaotix.
gosh. Yeah, I've had to experience it vicariously through watching Let's Plays. Sonic Shuffle, however, I went to Belena Productions' place, and me and Steve and Rihanna played Sonic Shuffle, and that was fun. The computer was a monster. The one, the CPU character. So there was us playing, and then, the computer played one character. They were on easy, and they were so cruel. That computer cheated.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
I have experience playing Sonic Shuffle. I didn't have the game, but I have experience playing Sonic Shuffle, and oh gosh, the loading times, and yeah, it's, if you've played Mario Party before, this is not a great Mario Party clone to play. I've actually played actually two other Mario Party clones better.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I think they did a good job with the Sonic and the Secret Rings multiplayer mode was like a Sonic Shuffle kind of thing, where it was like a game board with mini games. Do it again as a full game, Sega / whoever's in charge. I want it.
Yeah. I believe you can try to do better again.
By the way, I saw a comment go by a little earlier from Missy Morbid saying, I sometimes make the Sonic characters have different body types, like for example, I'll make Silver a little chubbier, but a lot of people that see my art say that's not true to the original design. What I would say to that is I support that idea. I love the thought of people trying to draw characters with different body types than they're usually presented. 1, it offers an excellent drawing challenge. 2, you can come up with a lot of creative versions of characters that way. I think you should draw however you like, and if other people have a problem with it, who cares? As long as you had a good time drawing what you drew, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, there are some fans out there for that type of drawing. If it's not immediate, then that's okay. Ignore them.
Yep. Draw what you like. I like the idea of certain characters being drawn in different body types than normal. I don't even know who's responsible for these comics. It's been a really long time ago. But back in the day, I used to read these comics about the life of Luigi from the Mario Brothers. And Daisy in those comics was always drawn she was a rounder girl, she was a chubby girl, but she was I thought the design was really cute, and I loved that they did that. I thought it was neat. I'm there we go. So I think, it propels creativity. Draw the way you like. Never mind what, if other people are bothered by it for some reason.
Yeah.
This line art turned out kind of cute. It's really hard to draw Sonic characters without shoes, but nobody wore shoes in the movie Moana, so Rouge isn't gonna wear shoes either.
Yeah, there you
go. Platy drew something for me, which we'll be needing later, and this is kind of the approach that she used for the feet, and so I just matched what she did. So here we go. Alright. I need to actually design her clothes now. That's kind of a weak point of mine. I know 0 things about, clothing design, but I try. What is this? Oh, this is her mouth.
There we go. Some other questions. Because I agree, this is going by so fast.
Yep, it goes by really quickly. Oh, Grace C asked, Sonic Song, have you read Rihanna's comic series Suihira? You know, I haven't read it, but I have, I've read some pages of it, and it is really cool. I love her artwork. It's fantastic. It's really expansive in certain panels. I think the way she handles the characters is a lot of fun. Like, she makes the main character so grumpy, and it's really enjoyable. Just, Rihanna's work with the characters' faces is so impressive. I just love all the grumpy, mad facial expressions that her lead character makes. That character's name is Wahida, I believe, but, I remembered her, like, the character's nickname, Dija, so I forget sometimes what her real name is. And Kirsten Howard asked, can we ask episode 20 questions here? Unfortunately, no, this would not be the place. For people who would like to ask questions for Ask the Sonic Heroes, we put out, question submissions videos, and that's the only place you can ask, because if you ask the question anywhere else, then we're not gonna find it. Because the place where my staff goes to gather questions for each episode is in those submission videos. So you just have to, like, make sure you're subscribed. And so when one of those videos comes up, it'll show up in your subscriptions box, and you can go to that one. Because every new episode, like episode 19, episode 20, episode 21, all of those have a new video, like, that take the submission questions. So make sure you ask there, or we will miss the question entirely.
Yeah.
So, not here.
I find that process to be a lot easier than what we used to, as far as
oh my gosh, it is so much easier.
It's a mess. It was a mess.
Yes, it was. We used to have just one video that was open all of the time, where everybody asked questions for the characters, like, all the teams, and it was open all the time, and so we had, like, millions of comments in there, and we couldn't ever find anything. It was so hard. Ames and I would spend hours just digging. It was terrible. So this has worked out a lot better.
Yeah. Don't know why we didn't think of that in the first place.
No, I don't know.
Learn.
I don't know how to handle, like, her tail just sticking out. Because, like, in her normal art, it's part of the bodysuit.
Yeah.
I wonder if she has to, like, literally, like, stick her tail into part of the bodysuit to make that work.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess so. That's what it looks like. But I'm like drawing a grass skirt at the moment, which makes it harder. Oh my gosh, like this is.
And also, hello, new people that have joined in here. This is Sonic Song 182. Nuts trying to try to do a drawing challenge of Rouge,
Rouge to look like Tamatoa from Moana.
Yes.
So this over here.
And joining in the call is me, Starchild Orko, also known as Sonic Chick 1, who's the voice of Cream for Sonic Song 182's projects. So, hi!
Yes, hello, hello.
So,
hello, all of the new peeps.
She's going to try to do the drawing challenge. I've come on to help out with answering any of your questions, so, and I'll do my best. Like, there's 100, as far as my end is concerned, there's 166 people watching, 168 people watching now, so I'm going to try to answer as many questions as I can, so bear with us as far as getting to your questions. So.
Oh gosh, this is I'm having an interesting issue in how I'm approaching this, so that's probably good that I've got someone to help me answer questions at the moment, because, like, this is taking a lot of staring and thinking. Oh, IDK Animation said, I think I know the comic you mentioned, and the title is It Sucks to Be Ouija.
Yeah, and the artist's name is Kevin Bulk. Yeah,
Kevin Bulk.
He's a really great artist.
Aha, thank you.
I've seen his, I haven't read his Sucks to Be Ouija comic. I've only read, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 of them. But his other, like, fan art and such, or his art in general is awesome. And let me see. Sega Chan asked, what's our favorite Master Sonic Heroes episode? Oh, I'm not sure with me. I would say probably the recent Team Rose episode for me. That was really fun to work on.
Sorry, I'm eating oatmeal at the moment.
That's fine.
I have a hard time saying I'm really enjoying all these, like, new episodes. They're all very cute. I feel like the Team Chaotix one that we just did, like the recent Team Chaotix one, I thought that one was really cute. So right now I'm gonna say that one. There's something really
there were some cute questions asked on that one.
It was like it was weird, it was sweet. I love like the character chemistry between Vector, Charmy, and Espio.
I do too.
And poor like mom Espio just being like exasperated all the time because everyone keeps eating the food. Like this is lovely. So I'll say that one for right now.
Alright, Sherry Harden asked to me, who do you like in Pikmin? I haven't really played all the Pikmin games. I only have 1 and 2 for the Wii, and I still don't have a Wii U yet to play Pikmin 3. From what I've played a little bit of so far, I thought it was interesting. So that's all I can really say. As far as like Pikmin in general, as far as experiencing Pikmin in general, I've only played like Olimar and Smash Brothers, and I don't really like playing that character. That's it. But other than that, that's my experience with Pikmin in general. But I do want to try to sit down and try to play the 2 games that I have. First experiencing with the first game, and that's it. And then we'll go from there as if I want to play Pikmin 2, and then in the far future, getting a Wii U and playing Pikmin 3.
Oh boy, what am I doing? Sorry, I am supremely focused on what I'm trying to do, because this is very confusing for me.
That's fine. Okay, Sana the Suncat asked to me and Saiji, are you both best friends, close friends, or childhood friends? I really want to know. How we have known each other was through, I've asked to, I was just getting into trying to voice stuff on the computer. So it was around the time that Nux was trying to look for, because her previous Cream voice actress had to be off the project, and she was going to try to ask like a cattle call for any possible Cream voice actresses out there. I kind of like jumped at the chance before she did that. And,
you know, what I frequently do is I tend to scout roles. I find it to be less exhausting to just listen to what people have, but I think I mentioned that I needed a new one, and so I do know that that caught your interest.
Yeah. So I gave her some samples of Cream, or maybe I just gave you one. I don't remember now. But I know it was like some kind of impression of Princess Peach from Mario.
Yeah, what happened actually, from what I remember, it was so long ago. Like, some of you guys, I have no recollection of how it was that I got to recruiting you guys. Like, CJ is Vector. I have zero memory of how I got him into the group. Because he doesn't have, like, voice acting videos, as far as I know. I'm like, how did I find him? And he's, like, so perfect. But for you, like, I remember you showed me your Cream voice, but it wasn't quite what I wanted, so I was like, oh, thank you, but it's not quite what I need. And then, but then I listened to your other voice demo reels after we had that conversation, and the voice you were doing for Princess Peach, I was like, wait, no, wait, that's the voice I want. So you could do it, you just weren't doing the right one at the right time. And so I'm like, wait, Sonichi, try these lines, but with this voice that you were doing for Princess Peach. And so then she did, and I was like, yep, there, that's my Cream actress.
And then as far as, like, meeting up with each other in person, we have once. I was participating in a He-Man and She-Ra convention called PowerCon in Los Angeles, back in 2011, I believe. And I got a hold of her before I went to LA saying, like, oh, I'll be in town. That'd be great if we could meet up with each other and such. So we've arranged it to where, like, it was like the last day of the convention. I had to be on a plane out to get back home, and she offered to help me out to drive me to the plane back home. So we've got to hang out with each other for a little while, and then sadly I had to leave that night. So it was great meeting up with each other again. I hope we can do that this year, because I want to try to go to the He-Man convention this year and see if we can try to meet up with each other again and maybe hang out with each other longer before I have to leave. So
yeah, that'd be fancy. Technically, to answer the question, we have had we weren't childhood friends or anything. We had a professional friendship, and then, when you work with somebody for 10 years or something, you just become friends. It kind of inevitably happens, and so that's how that came about. We didn't know each other in person beforehand.
No.
People on the team who did know each other.
Fantastic.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
No, it's no for being childhood friends, but we know each other now, and it's been fantastic. So.
Hooray! Yeah, the ones on the cast who knew each other before we came together as Sonic Song 182 is, obviously I knew Ames. She's my sister, so, that happened. But also, our voice actress for Sonic, which is Platinum Speed, and our voice actress for Tails, which is Taya, or Hiei Fire Shadow, those two actually went to school together. And me not knowing that, I independently cast both of them. So, I heard each of them separately in just their own demo reels, having no idea they had any connection, brought them both into the team, and then they were like, hey, I know you! I was like, well, good. But other than that, we all just met, online when voices were needed. That's basically what went down. There we go.
Okay, Superman 120 Sonic made a comment that says, so Princess Peach is cream in disguise.
Yeah. Yes.
Sort of. Okay, and then, Kate Love to Sing 18.
Oh, Katie Love to Sing 18 wants to know.
Hey, Sonic Chick 1, what is your favorite song from the Sonic the Hedgehog video games? Oh, I got plenty of favorites from there. Oh gosh, Live and Learn, Sonic Heroes, what else? Sonic Boom. Gosh, like I said, it's plenty. What We're Made Of, that's another one. Yeah. Plenty.
I would say my favorite one is Dreams of an Absolution.
Oh yeah, that one's good too.
That's definitely my favorite as far as I can tell. There were a lot of good songs though that I enjoy, but I'm pretty sure that one's my favorite.
Right.
I'm just putting some.
If there's anything else. Okay, IB, AK Itzel, Bennett's asked, how do you guys find voice actors for your ass through some sort of online auctions? I think that's a that's a question more directed to you.
Well, the way that I found everyone originally was that I knew I needed a particular voice for a character, and so then I just looked for people who had voice demo reels on YouTube that had those character voices. Basically, I just typed in Sonic the Hedgehog voice demo reel. Sonic characters, Sonic voices demo reel. I just looked for stuff like that, and I listened to, a ton of people doing their, Sonic character impressions, and so I listened for microphone quality, acting ability, their ability to sound like the character. They didn't necessarily have to sound exactly like the character's official actor, they just had to sound like I could imagine the character would sound.
Yeah.
So that was basically it. I scouted. That's called scouting, by the way, when you look around and you listen to people's work, and then you message them privately to ask if they would be interested in working on your project. That's a process called scouting. That's how I found all of my actors for Ask the Sonic Heroes and the Sonic Song 182 channel. I don't think that I ever held auditions, for it. But, yeah, I tell people a lot, if you're interested in voice acting in general, you have to have a voice demo reel available. You need one. It's important. So you just, you put the best voice work you can do into a video, and then that's what people are looking for if they're just, hiring somebody out of nowhere. So, yeah, make voice demo reels. That's how I have found all of my actors. Oh my gosh, my knee.
Alwana Watson asked, do you like the Archie comics? I used to collect the comics, back in 2004. And then when they did that Super Genesis wave and kind of rebooted the comics, sort of, I kind of stopped.
Holy cow, how long ago was that? I thought that was a recent thing they did.
No, that was like, oh gosh, I think it's already been like 4 or 5 years ago since.
Wow. Shows how much I know. I don't really follow. I used to collect the comics as a kid, or I tried to, but it wasn't only until I was 10 years old, because then I moved somewhere where they didn't have the comics for sale anywhere, so I had to stop reading them. And then by the time I ever came across another issue again, they were they weren't the same as the comics that I had read when I was a kid. There were too many new characters, and I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't really have time, so I just didn't pick it up again. I stopped reading them before, I think it was before, wherever they overthrew Dr. Robotnik to where they started new Mobotropolis instead of being the Underground Fighters while Robotropolis was still going on. What was that like? That was either 50 or that was 100. I don't know which one it was. It was some milestone story. I stopped reading a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I liked them. I loved them. My favorites though were the Knuckles comics and the Sonic Mecha Madness 2 comic story. That was good stuff.
Yeah. And then I tried collecting the Mega Man comics from Archie. Those were really awesome. And then around issue 55, they had to put on hiatus, and now it's on basically what's the term? I guess I'll just say it's been put on hold. We don't know when it's going to get out of that hiatus for them. And now some recent talks that the Sonic comic's going to be actually canceled. We haven't had an official word from Archie yet, and that makes me sad, because it's both of us had tried collecting the Sonic comics when we were kids, and now it's going to be canceled after 20 plus years.
It's been 24 years or something.
As far as that project is concerned.
It's been 24 years, and as far as I understand, I don't know if that's the exact number, it's been something like that. As far as I understand, the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics were the longest running video game based comics ever. So that's kind of a big deal. It's a shame, but
Yeah, it's a shame on both parts. Possibly the Sonic comic getting canceled, and then I'm more ashamed of the Mega Man ones getting put on hold, because those were really good comics. I did enjoy reading those. So let me see some other questions I can see.
I'm making a mess.
Making a skirt dress.
Trying to, anyway. Again, clothing design is one of my weakest points. Wait, no. How about down here? That looks a little better.
Okay, Rosa Ford asks you, how do you all feel about people making Sonic characters ship with OCs?
Fine by me. Do what you want.
Yeah.
If you have a character that you enjoy, and you want to put them into the series and write your own fan fiction, do as you like. Enjoy yourself. I think there's too much, of people getting grumpy about it, because it's I think the problem people have with it is it's everywhere, and I guess if they want to see just the regular Sonic characters, they might get frustrated because of the abundance of OCs, but, draw what you want. Enjoy yourself. Nobody should be guilt tripped for even if it is a Mary Sue character, for example. Do what you want. Go have fun. Don't let people make you feel bad. If your character design or your character creation needs some practice, how are you gonna get the practice in and become better at those things unless you actually just do it and learn from somewhere? So I'm totally fine with it. I don't even care.
Okay, Kirby Death Star asks you, did you finish your oatmeal?
I still have a couple of spoons of it left. I knew I wouldn't be able to, I wasn't gonna, run off to the kitchen to get food after I started the stream itself, so I was just making sure I had some food over here, and so I still have a little left.
Okay, Andrea Guinto asked you, are you a fan of Moana since you're drawing this?
Yes, I thought it was a very enjoyable movie. It was a lot of fun to watch. I liked it a lot.
Okay, Pysix, I Thank you for pronouncing that right. I apologize. What is your best and worst Sonic game you've played? There are many Sonic games that I've enjoyed. Pretty much what I have in my collection currently is what I enjoy playing. And as far as the worst Sonic games that I've played, Sonic 06, I tried giving it a chance, but I was having trouble with Sonic's gameplay because usually I wouldn't mind his speed. I don't know why, it just made me feel car sick after like playing the first level of Sonic in Sonic 06, and that rarely happens to me.
Oh no.
And, so I pretty much had to give up on the game there. I apologize. And as far as other Sonic games that I played that I did not particularly enjoy, Sonic Spinball, but that's me with my patience with video game pinball games in general. And
I'm glad you reminded me that one existed. That gives me an easier answer to this question, because I'm like, I didn't play quite enough of the games to be too annoyed by things, and I'm such a casual gamer, but I'm like, you know what, Sonic Spinball was hard. Okay, I'll say that's the worst one.
Yeah, it's hard. And then Sonic Labyrinth, I think I've only played like a little bit of it, and I kind of
Ames and I played like 2 minutes of that game, and we were like, what is this?
Years ago I played. It could be that my opinion would change if I played them nowadays, so, but that's all I can name for now.
Was it just like, what's the least favorite one? Is that what the question was?
Yeah, least favorite.
Ah, okay. What is this?
It was like, what was the best Sonic game that you've played, and then what was the worst?
Oh, okay. Well, you guys already know what my favorite one was. It was Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I also only had like a Nintendo DS since those days, so I really enjoyed Sonic Colors, Sonic Rush Adventure on the Nintendo DS also. So there you go.
Okay. Alright. What other... Okay,
getting there. Well, now it seems like her lower body is too small after all that trouble I went to. Oh, well, it's fine.
Superman 120 Sonic asks to us, do you guys like / enjoy anime? Yeah, I sure do. I'm a big cartoon nut. So, whether it be cartoons or anime, I both enjoy that. Have I watched any recent anime lately? No, I have not. As far as like recent anime, like an Attack on Titan or Yuri on Ice or Free, it's like, if you ask me if I've seen them, no. Besides, I got like a backlog of like anime I need to watch. It's terrible, very terrible. It's like I still need to sit down and watch Revolutionary Girl Utena. I still need to watch Princess Tutu. Rewatch again Petite Princess Yusi. Oh my gosh, it's just terrible. But other than that, if you say if I like anime or watch them, yes, I do. I'm a big cartoon nut. So yeah, that totally fits in the category.
I do watch some anime, but I really don't have time to watch stuff at all. Like, so I really haven't seen anything recently, although I did want to see Yuri on Ice. That sounded like something I'd like. I enjoy ice skating, and the characters seemed very cute, so yeah. It was also highly recommended.
Alright, the Ultimate Lifeform asks us, what do you guys do for fun in your free time?
Free time? What's that?
Yeah, what's that?
This is what counts as my free time, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I think I've pretty much answered my question. It's, I watch television, I play video games in between, me working, which I'm going to be getting myself a new job soon. I go for orientation for it the 8th, and I was going to help out, well, I'm still going to help out my folks as far as my grandmother being moved up to my place next weekend, but I was originally going to go down with them, but then they realized no one's going to be able to take care of my dog Daisy while we're away, so it's like, okay, it's probably a better idea I stay here and take care of her, wait for them to come up with the U-Haul with my grandma's stuff, and then I help them out then.
That wasn't what you do in your free time. We don't have free time. That was years ago. There was a thing called free time that we partook in.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Now it's just trying to balance out that free time with work and that jazz.
Yeah, my current efforts are attempting to spend my work time with things I would have done in my free time. So, I'm working hard on the channel at the moment, which I do consider that to be work. But this is what I do in what is considered my free time. Or if not this, then I write. I like to write. That's my favorite thing. We've been in the stream for like an hour and a half. I've got the line art basically done. I'm still doing like detail work. I hope this isn't going too slow for you guys. It takes a while to create.
Yeah, especially adding in those details, they definitely take a lot of time.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to invent a costume here, but it's not my strong point. Basically what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to imagine what a Moana-styled costume would look like, and I feel like I'm just drawing basically what Moana would have worn, except, like, bad. Oh my gosh, the drowning music was playing. I'm like, come on, man, this is weird.
You said you're playing the Sonic Colors soundtrack in the background, are you?
Yes, that's what I'm playing in the background. You can't hear it quite as well because, like, on a Skype call, like, it kind of mutes everything else. But that's fine.
Yeah. Alright, Waffle Toast 125 asked, have either of you seen the Sonic OVA and do you guys like it? I do. I've seen it plenty of times. I do like some of the stuff on there, and do I call it my favorite Sonic cartoon? Not really, but I do enjoy it.
It is a gigantic mess, and I like it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I do enjoy, like, the place that Sonic and Tails live in. I thought that was very interesting.
I really, genuinely, unironically enjoyed it, but that doesn't mean that it was not a huge mess.
Yeah.
there was a lot wrong with it, or, like, kind of weird about it, but, whatever, man. It was still enjoyable.
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, I don't think it's super easy for media to disgruntle me all that much. Like, I can't help but wonder where in the world they got those voice actors from. Like, who were these people? Like, is this the director's, like, kid doing this voice? And they just wanted to put it in there to be fun, but...
I think I heard, like, some kind of panel. I think I was checking out, like, Tiffany Grant's voice panel. I don't remember which convention she was a guest in and had her voiceover panel at. But I think there was someone that had asked that kind of question, or that Sonic question, to her at a panel, and she, because she used to be, like, so close knit with the ADV Films, like ADR crew, or basically voicing crew, and she got asked that question because she helped out with a lot of projects for ADV Films, and I think she answered, like, they got, like, some British division of ADV Films to help out with voicing that particular anime, and that's why you get, like, not very common voice actors to help out with that Sonic anime.
I mean, they didn't need to be well known or popular, but it sounded like it hurt to a degree. Yeah. As a kid, I thought that too, except, regardless of how I expected Knuckles would sound, like, I felt like the Knuckles voice, I was like, yeah, I buy that. That sounds about right to me. Poor dude and his hat catching on fire.
That's why Sonic in that one kind of sounds a wee bit British, but not really. It's just, British guy trying to sound American. It either works or doesn't. This time it doesn't.
And pardon moi, everybody, I'm trying something out. And by the way, yes, her wings are going to be heavily designed. Right now they're plain because I just haven't gotten that far. So no worries, everybody, that's going to be a thing that happens.
Her wings, getting temporary tattoos.
Yeah, but before I get into that, I want to try some things first. This is all extremely experimental. This might be a horrible idea.
Okay, Zai the Water Demon Hedgewolf asked, have you ever played Bendy and the Ink Machine? I want to, and I should stress to you guys that it is a horror game that does have cartoony features, but I do warn you, it's a horror game if you want to check it out. So
I didn't know that. That's news to me.
I stress to people, I stress to you young people, before you ever check that out,
Oh my
get
gosh,
your parents' consent.
Wow,
Because
this
it is a game that we don't want to be responsible for, like, oh yeah, you should check this game out, but yeah. So
I'm probably not gonna go exactly this
it's
route.
Scary. Don't come to us, it's like, oh, you recommended me a scary game, boo on you guys. It's like, we warned you. We'll say right there, we warned you guys. But yes, I do want to try out that game, because I do not like horror games in general, and this Bendy and the Ink Machine has enticed me because they do go into themes of, like, the really old style cartoons like Felix the Cat and Betty Boop and all that. So that is very interesting, and I do want to check it out, but I want to get a new computer first before I try out that game. All right.
Don't mind me, everybody. I'm experimenting with an approach here, so it's gonna, like, I'm gonna be doing some, like, weird stuff. Okay, let's say I was gonna do.
All right.
Oh my
Let's see what other questions I can find. Let's see. There was one that's been popping up for a comment. Let's see. Where was it? I think I don't remember what. I think it was Sonic Tron 27 or something like that. That asked, have we ever watched the Sonic Die Young music video or whatever? And no, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. It doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, Brett Schuster asked, do you guys know any old shows from Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, like Ed and Eddie or Rugrats? I sure have. Those
sure
were
do.
The cartoons that I grew up on. I basically grew up with equal shares of both Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, and I really, I really do appreciate both companies to basically put out such great cartoons that I've watched as a kid. Now here's something kind of interesting. If you ask me if I ever watched any of the Disney afternoon cartoons like Darkwing Duck or DuckTales, I would only say I've only watched like a handful of episodes of both of DuckTales and Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, and that I wouldn't see any of the other Disney afternoon cartoons until Toon Disney came along and watched a handful of those shows as well. So kind of missed out on the first bandwagon, but I did catch on to the other bandwagon.
Okay, I need to. This has been very interesting. Don't mind me, still, everybody. I'm a mad scientist over here. I'm just trying to look and see how different things work. My beautiful coloring job.
So yeah, as far as knowing any of the old shows like Ed and Eddie and Rugrats, oh my gosh, Rugrats. As far as my family, watching episodes of that show and getting into semantics of my own, childhood thanks to Rugrats.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then, watching Hey Arnold or Doug. Yes, I've watched both of the shows. I kind of enjoy Doug more than I do Hey Arnold. No offense to Hey Arnold, but yeah.
I'm in Camp Hey Arnold. I love that show. Even more now, as an adult, I'm like, wow, this was a really clever show that handled some pretty serious issues that I didn't like. I didn't know it, though, when I was younger. I didn't, get it. I'm like, oh, well, now I get it.
Yeah, poor Helga and her family.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that family.
That family. And then I am getting excited that they're finally doing that Jungle movie that they've been talking about.
Yes, Jungle movie.
As far as Arnold finally meeting his parents and all that, I am excited for it. And once I hear that it's going to be out in theaters, I am definitely going to go to it. I'm going to try to.
You know, I think perhaps I would do that too, because I knew that that was supposed to happen, like, for a long time. I forget when I found out that there was supposed to be the Jungle movie, but, like, I always knew that it was supposed to have happened. I was like, that's such a huge bummer that they didn't get to make their movie. And so, like, if it, like, does actually come out in theaters, I'll pay money to go watch that one. It was just, like, the loose end of my childhood.
Finally gonna be tied up, actually.
It might be completely ridiculous. I don't care. It's a loose end that I, like, you know, that I've thought about from time to time for a long while. Like, I think that's, like, I think that the reason I always kind of thought about it was, like, you know, that's the huge bummer of making, like, a TV show, because it can be canceled before you're ready for it. Like, and then you never get to, you know, things that you really wanted to do, like the big climax. If you take your time getting there, sometimes you just don't make it, and then people never see the end of your story, or, like, a huge plot point you wanted to get to. And that's always, like, such a huge bummer. Like, that sucks.
Yeah, so, yeah, you just never know when they'll get canceled, and then just, all I can really say is just ride into, you know, Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network as far as, like, you know, having the show come back in some kind of form. It will eventually get done. It may not be right away, or it may not happen at all. You just try to hold on to that hope, because, you know, that's exactly what happened with Samurai Jack. You know, it got canceled after 4 seasons. And then just as recent as this year, it came back with a 5th season and finished up as of last weekend, as far as the last episode of the show is concerned, and getting a proper conclusion to the show. That's why it's like, I even went through the trouble of making a Twitter post, you know, thanking, you know, Cartoon Network and Gendy for creating such a fantastic show that, you know, my family can enjoy, you know, for years to come. So, yeah. So just keep writing into, you know, shows like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, as far as, like, if the shows didn't have a proper conclusion, you know, write in saying, like, we want this, and eventually, maybe it'll eventually happen, maybe not. You're not sure. Just keep on holding on to that hope, is all I can really say.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, that was a long-winded answer.
I forget what the original question even was. Oh, do we know, like, old Nicktoons and Cartoon Network shows?
Yeah, but that's when you get to know me in general. I'll try to answer the question, but for some reason I'll slip into another topic.
No, that's all right.
Either related or unrelated. That's just who I am. Let me see. Sega-chan asked you, do you know when the next episode of Assassin Heroes comes out?
It's in editing right now. I don't know when it's coming out, but in June. It'll be out in June. I think that's episode 20? Actually, we have episode 20 and episode 21 recorded. So we have the next 2 interviews actually recorded, but there's a lot of editing to be done first. So sometime in June, episode 20. It'll be great.
Okay, Susie Kirby said that Robotics Mean Bean Machine is so much fun. You should check it out.
I had that game.
I've played it. I'm not really that much of a puzzle gamer. It's like I kind of gravitate to one puzzle game, and then I'm either just hooked onto it, and that's it. And that for me was Pokemon Puzzle League, or the Panel de Pon puzzle game series in general. It's like I got the practice of that game. And pretty much, if you challenge me, I will be kind of a different person when I'm playing that game. And I remember actually participating in a tournament for it at one Too Many Games Expo in Philadelphia, and it's like I got 3rd place, and it's like, oh nice. Wow, glad my playing that game kind of paid off in some way.
In regards to Mean Bean Machine, I had that game. It was a little hard for me, like, as a kid, because I was never very good at puzzle or Tetris style games. So I wasn't, but my mom and my dad would, like, play the game, And, like, they would battle it out in that game. And so that's when it was fun to watch, when it was, like, my parents playing, because they actually were pretty good, and they were just really competitive, too. So it was, like, it was a fight to the death. And, like, Mean Bean Machine. And there was, like, I actually remember one of the bad guys in the levels of Mean Bean Machine, his name was, like, Fuzzy Lumpkins or something. No, that's the Powerpuff Girls guy. His name was, like, Sir Fuzz-a-Lot or something. He had a really dumb name, okay? But he was scary. Like, he was, like, this knight guy, and he was scary. So, actually, I totally forgot about this. I was writing just in a spiral notebook by hand, but I wrote a fan fiction about that guy from Mean Bean Machine being, like, the main enemy. And that was back, like, you know, when I was watching, I was reading the Sonic comics, and I was watching Sonic Sat AM. So, like, it was the freedom fighter characters fighting against this, like, you know, this knight bad guy. Oh, I need to remember what his name was. But he was, like, the main enemy, and he was destroying Knothole, and everybody had to, like, come together and fight him, and it was, like, it was epic and violent, and I was, like, 5. I need to look up his name. That's gonna drive me crazy. I haven't thought about him in such a long time. Mean Bean Machine bad guys. No, I'm not talking about arms. I want the other ones. Oh, there's a picture of that scary dude. It doesn't have his name on it. Sir Fuzzy Logic.
Sir Fuzzy Logic.
Sir Fuzzy Logic. It's the dumbest name, but he was a scary knight guy with, like, scary glowing eyes, and he looked really scary when he was, like, mad because you were winning and stuff. Like, that guy, he was my fanfiction bad guy. Like, this guy is scarier than Dr. Robotnik. This is the new bad guy. Go look him up, guys. Sir Fuzzy Logic, apparently, is the name of this terrifying bad guy that took over Knothole and was defeating the freedom fighters.
Alright, Scott Colin asks, hey Sonichi, what game consoles do I have? I have a Sega Dreamcast and got several games for there. I got a Sega Genesis and got several games on there. I don't have any Sonic games for it anymore because through my sister's 360, I have the Sonic Ultimate Genesis collection on there, so it saves me from having another copy of the game. Which I used to have multiple copies of the game, and now I just have downsized it to just like, okay, I gotta dedicate to one system having that game, and might as well be the 360 because I have the Sonic Ultimate Genesis collection. Let's see, I have a Super Nintendo, I got plenty of games on there. I got the original Xbox, which actually one of my childhood friends had given to me, so I do appreciate him for that, and got a few games on there. I currently have my sister's Wii with me because I want to experiment trying to get her Fatal Frame 4 game to work on there, because she loves the Fatal Frame series, and yes, another discretion, it's a horror game, so if you guys ever want to check out Fatal Frame, discretion advised, ask your parents first. So I'm sometime gonna work out trying to get her Fatal Frame 4 to work on there, and then also messing with some kind of hack for Brawl on there, since she does have the game she does have the system modded. I just have to get that English patch of Fatal Frame 4 to work again, and then try to find some kind of patch for Brawl that we had before. It was Project M, but we don't have it anymore, and now I gotta try to either find Project M or some other kind of equivalent for it. And let's see, what other systems do I have? I have a Sega Saturn. I got Sonic Jam on there. Actually, I do take that back. I do have another copy of Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, that jazz, but it's on Sonic Jam. That's what I mainly have that game for. While Sonic Ultimate Genesis Collection, I just have it for some other Sega games that are on there, like Phantasy Star or Streets of Rage or something like that. So, what other consoles do I have?
Meanwhile, the only
upstairs.
console I have is a Nintendo DS, and now a Nintendo 3DS, because a friend got me one, which was very nice, but the only game I have on it is Pokemon Moon, which... Wait, I'm sorry, Pokemon Sun. I have Pokemon Sun, sorry. Rouge has Pokemon Moon, though. And that's the only game I have on it, and I got, like, to the second island and have not had a chance to play the game again. That's the extent of my console, ownage. I think maybe this is too dark.
And then the other systems that I have a PS2 and got plenty of games for that. And then as far as the handhelds are concerned, I got 2 Game Boy Advance SPs, and that's because of the reason of having like some games in my collection that require some interconnectivity with it. But other than that, I have a Game Boy Advance SP and have plenty of games for that.
Oh my gosh.
I have a Nintendo 3DS in which I have some collection of DS games and 3DS games on there, and that's all I can really. No, I have a Sony PSP and have some games on there, and then I think that's. Oh, and for the PS2, I have both original PlayStation and PS2 games on there, and then same thing with the Nintendo Wii. I have a collection of both GameCube and Wii games for on there, and then that's pretty much what I have. I have a big game collection, and it's biting me in the butt as far as like my backlog of games to play. So, not only do I have a backlog of cartoons and anime to watch, I also have a backlog of video games to play, and it's freaking gnawing at my brain.
That is fantastic.
To play them and watch them.
I haven't like watched or played anything in a while. Pokemon Sun was like the last thing that I tried. Like, when I had my wisdom teeth out and I couldn't really do anything but lay around and watch things, I just watched stuff I'd already seen before. I watched Over the Garden Wall again because it's my favorite thing. If anybody wants to draw me a picture of Wirt and Greg from that show, I would appreciate it.
Oh, relating to that question, I forgot who asked this, but have both of us ever watched Steven Universe? Yes, I have, and I'm far behind on it.
I saw some clips, and that's all. But, the clips I saw were cute.
Yes, it is an adorable show to watch. If you watch season 1, you may not exactly get it, but keep going with watching it, and it does get better. It does get really better after that. Let me see. Okay, Red X Master asks to you, are you doing Babylon Rogues and Ask the Sonic Heroes? I believe she already answered with that question. They'll be featured later.
They will return someday. Just
they will
not
return
yet.
Someday.
Not yet.
All right. Let me see. Crystal Frost asks, do you guys watch Star vs. the Forces of Evil? Yes, I do. I am kind of behind on that. I'm not too far behind like I am with Steven Universe, though. I got like some episodes on my DVR, and which I'll get to them eventually. I want to finish off like some other cartoons that I have on my DVR currently, like Sonic Boom and let me see, the current Powerpuff Girls and Alvin and the Chipmunks, which they're standalone episodes, and I can watch them first instead of and then I'll eventually get to the ones that are actually like episodic, like the current Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Star vs. the Forces of Evil, and Steven Universe.
I'm not sure if this is the approach I want to take exactly. I think I can make her wings darker.
But yes, I have watched Star vs. the Forces of Evil. It is adorable. It's basically like taking the magical girl trope of Japanese anime and seeing how it's handled in an American sense.
I've never seen an episode of Star vs. the Forces of Evil, but I do hear that people like it quite a lot.
All right. Let me see. All right. Now let's. I had to refresh, so now I gotta play. So now I gotta go back and see what else.
Oh, what have I done?
Alright, why don't I do this one? Okay, Scott Colin asks, are you going to try to get Sonic Mania and Sonic Forces? I am really looking forward to Sonic Mania, but I don't have the system for it yet. I want to try to get a PS4 because I actually did back up some Kickstarter games that's going to require me to get a PS4 because I asked the physical copy. So, yeah, Sonic Mania will definitely be on my list once I get a PlayStation 4. And as far as Sonic Forces is concerned, I will wait. I will try to wait on it. I'm not going to get it like first day or anything like that. I'm just going to wait till like the prices of that is lower, and maybe I've seen like some more gameplay videos for me to merit getting it. I mean, I did enjoy Sonic Generations. I have it in my collection, and so maybe I'll get it. But it's just not in my head right now to get it. So.
I would enjoy probably playing both. I don't have systems for either, but I think I could play them at my staff's house. But yeah. I'm more so looking forward, I guess, to Mania out of the two, because that looks like a game I can actually play. I'm terrible at Sonic's 3D games. Like, I'm terrible at 3D games in general. Like, somehow navigating through a 3D space is difficult for me. Side-scrollers have always been, like, easier for me to, like, you know, understand what I'm doing. An exception to that was, like, Kingdom Hearts. I don't remember having too much trouble with that game. And that's, like, a 3D world to be run around into.
Yeah. Alright, Klonoa, 1211 asked, what kind of character would you create in Sonic Forces? You know, I have created some Sonic OCs before, and here's my silly thing of whenever I design some Sonic original characters. If the character I'm wanting to create has long hair, then I make he or she an echidna. If they have short hair, I would either make it into a hedgehog or some other equivalent.
Nice. I think you would have to make a short hair character, though. I'm pretty sure Sonic Forces doesn't let you make echidnas.
No, that's
because Knuckles is the last one.
No, why got nudity into this?
Except for like Shade, but I never played that game, so I have no way of rationalizing what happened in Chronicles. I imagine it must be some kind of alternate universe or something, because I have no idea how Chronicles fits into the continuity of the other games. Didn't play
I played Sonic Chronicles, but I only stopped. I stopped though and was interested in something else at the time. I think I do have it still in my DS collection, but I haven't picked it up since I
should play it. I love RPGs, and like I know that the music's horrifying, but I probably won't be like too disgruntled by the game. I think I'd still like it. I just don't have a lot of time to play games in general.
Yeah, I mean, I like turn-based RPGs, and from what I played of Sonic Chronicles back then, I thought it was fun.
For the record, I've talked about this in I think maybe 2 other streams, but in case some of you guys weren't there for those ones, the character I would make in Sonic Forces is Maria Robotnik the Hedgehog. That'd make complete sense for who I am.
I saw someone post on that. Yeah. I believe we can make Maria the Hedgehog work.
Yes, I think so, and it would be glorious.
Alright,
her eyes need to be even brighter. Like, I don't care if it's not even exactly right. It looks better the brighter it is. I am not good at art styles. Like, I do not know what I'm doing right now. But, you know, it's going alright.
Alright, Multimedia Fangirl 200 asks you, have you seen Villainous yet?
I'm not sure what that is.
Me neither.
I think I'm gonna wager a guess and say that it's some kind of a TV show. But, no, I have not seen it yet. I'm afraid I don't know what it is, unfortunately. I hope it's good and that you're enjoying it.
Yeah, me neither.
I looked up and noticed Janaea Jones said Rouge looks awesome. Thank you very much. Like, this is very, experimental. I have, like, no idea what I'm doing. So that's good that she's like at least looks cool because it's definitely very confusing. Wait.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Missy Morbid asked me, Sonny G, have you played Alice Madness Returns? I know my sister is more of a horror game nut than me. And I know she's played one of the Alice Return games. I don't remember what, though.
I think my sister has also played one of those Alice Returns games, but not me. We have that in common, Sonichi. Our sisters play horror games.
I'm not really that much of a horror game person. It has to be, like, really stylized in order for me to play it. Like I mentioned before about the Bindi and the Ink Machine game, like, I am interested in playing it, even though I'm not much of a horror game person. But yeah, it has to be, like, really stylized in order for me to play that particular horror game. Like, if I've ever played the Five Nights at Freddy franchise. No, and I kind of don't want to. It's not because of the jump scares or the horror game in general. It's just, I really don't know why I'm not that big into horror games. It's like, jump scares like that don't really bug me. I guess it's just maybe some themes of it. It's some themes of horror games I don't particularly enjoy. So
I like horror, like true crime and horror stories, but I don't really play. I don't play games enough as it is, really. But
yeah.
I like listening to true crime. But so I have not played any of these games either. Ames is far more likely to have played any given game than I am.
Yeah. Alright, Pets Nana G asked, in a battle, how do you think would win, Sonic, Shadow, or Silver? They're all equal rivals, although I might have to give a bit of an edge for Shadow because of his chaos powers, I guess.
I think maybe he has a bit of an edge on the other two just from, like, the amount of abilities that he has and his experience using them to conduct violence upon others.
Yeah.
Like, I can't help thinking that Silver's powers are really, really strong, by the way. It's just, he's not... I think he'd be a little bit held back. I don't know that he could, like, really fight his hardest against someone who was, like, a friend or an ally at some point. And also, I think as long as, like, Shadow's, like, aware of Silver's, psychokinesis, he can chaos control away from it to, like, dodge. Sonic, meanwhile, I think he would have to rely on, like, a level of cleverness to get himself the edge in that battle, because, like, being really fast is gonna help, but the other two are, like, teleporting and using, like, psychokinetic, like, grab you in midair powers. I think Sonic is gonna have to use, brains, more so than anything else, to win that fight.
Wit in that case.
Yep, he's gonna have to be clever about it when he's dealing with people who are a little bit heavier power arsenaled than him. I think that's his best bet.
And chest hair.
And yes, and he loses in the chest hair battle.
Oh my gosh. That one. Okay.
Even Jet has
Sonic
more chest hair.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
Even Jet has more chest hair. Poor Sonic can't catch a break.
Okay, Sonic Fan 24 asks us, what's your favorite machine from what Eggman built? Oh, that is a good question.
I like crab meat.
That Badniks in general.
That crab one. He's my favorite.
I was thinking more of his like bigger robots that he's created. That's what I gleaned from that question. But if you're talking about like Badniks in general, oh my gosh.
I'm not sure like what his bigger machines are. I'm like Mecha Sonic. He was pretty cool.
Yeah. I was thinking more like his Egg Walker or or his like Egg Scorpion or something like that. That's what I gleaned from that question. But as far as like his like other like smaller ones or Badniks in general, yeah, that's a really good question.
The machines? I'm gonna just say his eggmobile that he just floats around in all the time. That thing's pretty cool.
Yeah. His getaway ship. As far as badniks are concerned, I don't know, just the ones I'm more familiar with are badniks are the ones that he usually has around all the time, like Orbot or Cubot. I mean,
I like all of his dumb ones. I like Crabmeat and Scratch and Grounder.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much my answer too, is like either Scratch or Grounder or Coconuts or Orbot or Cubot or Deco and Boko or Bokun.
Nice.
Just whoever's paired with Robotnik nowadays. And yeah, sometimes I do say Robotnik and I do say Eggman. I flip between the two because actually my folks know the Dr. Robotnik moniker better than Eggman, so I'll switch from them time to time.
I just realized I approached this in, like, the wrong way.
Oh no.
I'll think about whether I'm fine with that or not. Maybe this doesn't bother me.
Either get rid of it or just Control Z like crazy.
Well, the color scheme I think is a reverse of what I intended, except that I need the part that I drew darker to be darker, so I think this is fine.
Okay.
This is just how it's gonna be.
Alright, let's see. Okay, Ryan Lavergne, however you pronounce the last name, I apologize. He says, "Hi, I got a question. How do you think out the scenarios for the show Ask the Sonic Heroes? Do you pick the funnier ones, or do you think on what you like?" And I'm sorry if I'm ignoring you. He says, "And Sonichi, stop ignoring me." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to."
Hey guys, please keep in mind, there is like 150 of you guys in here and everybody's talking at us all at once. We can only really answer like one question at a time. So don't like take it personally. Like, you know, please do take the mature, cool route of just, you know, being patient and having a good time, whether, you know, the question gets to you or not. We always really appreciate everybody who's like a good sport about things and they just like keep a good attitude. We always 100% appreciate that. So don't get frustrated. Just have a good time.
Yeah.
Life's too short. Have a good time.
So yes. Next, how do you think out the scenarios for Ask Sonic Heroes? Do you pick the funnier ones, or do you think on what you like?
Well, that's a bit of a difficult question. I'm not sure what they mean by think up the scenarios. I don't think up anything, really. I just, you know, the staff collects the questions. I think that, generally they're selected by, you know, making sure it's like a good question and that it follows the rules and that it can, you know, inspire interesting conversation. Like, if somebody asks, like, what's our favorite color, unfortunately that question is hard for us to like pick because it's not going to inspire any like discussion. I mean, it's a one-word answer. So if it's something that has like, you know, that can inspire an interesting conversation, then my staff will collect that. And then the questions that are actually used in the episode, they're random because every question that gets collected is assigned a random number. And then in the actual like interview that I do with the team, like, you guys see it in every episode, like, Cream, pick a number 1 through 30. And so then Sonichi will pick a number 1 through 30, and then whoever's the host will tell her what question was associated with that number. And so just whatever we happen to pick, it's like, it is very much like, you know, it's like a raffle or a lottery or something for which question actually comes up. So I don't think up scenarios. It's us just improvising to whatever question shows up. Like, a lot of the time, I haven't even read what questions we have in the questions box, so I'm just as shocked as everybody else at some of the things that we get. Because, you know, the questions are collected, like, overall by, like, you know, various staff members, so, like, even going into the episode, none of us know what's going to be asked, so it's all made up on the spot.
Yeah, and it's purely coincidental if we have one question relating to one topic, and then we pick another, and then we randomly pick another question that would relate to that same topic.
It's literally, it's just amazing the way that works. Like, you know, in the Team Rose episode, wasn't it that we got like a bunch of anime questions or something?
Yes.
And it's
yes,
like, it was completely random. It just so happened.
It's not coincidental at all.
No, it kept, you know, we just kept getting them, but it wasn't by any concentrated effort to do so. It just kept, like, happening by itself.
Alright.
Okay, what am I doing here? I need a bright yellow. Ew, not that yellow.
Alright, Lyrical Miracle 9608 says, are you guys having a good day? And yes, we are. And I'm just having a good Memorial Day weekend. And, you know, I went to one of my sister's friend's wedding, and I haven't talked to the person who got married in a long time. We went to high school together, and it would be really great if I got to reconnect with her. I mean, yes, I know she'll be busy with her married life, but that'd be great if we can, you know, reconnect with each other again. And then yesterday I went voting for the first time. Well, actually, a first time in a long while. I think the last time I went voting was when I was like 2 years old.
Oh my!
And I didn't really take that experience very well when I was 2. But when I, you know, went voting again for the first time in a very long while, just yesterday, it was a great time. We went to like a freshwater lake, just like north of us, I believe, and it was really great, the whole experience, and the freshwater lake was fantastic, and yeah, just the experience was a great time in general. And I'm just relaxing today. You know, I have Memorial Day off and got to come on here. This is fantastic.
Sweet. I worked. That's all.
Yeah, you worked.
I work on the weekends. And so I worked, and then I did lots of paperwork, and today I'm drawing for, you know, Sonic Song projects, so that's basically all I did. Aside from going to work, I haven't even been outside.
Oh.
Yay! I probably, maybe later today I'll go on a walk to get some coffee or something. But,
Okay.
Yep, that's all I've been up to. Not nearly anything as fancy as what Sonic Chu's been doing.
Yeah. I have weekends off from, well, currently I have weekends off from work, but it will be my last week of working at my current job this week, and then it'll probably be switching back to where it's not a set schedule anymore. I may have to work some weekends. I'm not sure. I'll just have to see how that goes.
Yeah.
All right. Superman 120 Sonic 120 Sonic asks, what fan Sonic projects do you guys enjoy? Well, I pretty much enjoy, you know, what I'm working on currently.
Yay!
It's like somebody to do. I mean, that's why I've joined the project in the first place, is because I did enjoy the plushie videos, and then I did join the project before we even did the first Ask the Sonic Heroes. So
yeah, I was, you were pre-Ask the Sonic Heroes. I don't think anybody's joined the show, like, except for before Ask the Sonic Heroes started, except for we did cycle through some Maria actresses, and that happened after Ask the Sonic Heroes. But everybody who's on the team has been here since before we started that series, so everybody was, like, on the ball with, like, the plushie movies, like, you know, right at the roots of the channel, like back in the day.
But any Sonic fan projects that I enjoy outside of here, I do enjoy Chakra X's Nazo Unleashed project, and I am looking forward to the sequel that he's doing. He hasn't posted anything in a while. I used to be subscribed. I think I am subscribed to his Tumblr. I don't remember. Or I did unsubscribe to it, but I'm not sure. I'll have to check again. But I do enjoy that, and then any other Sonic fan projects,
I liked Sonic Epilogue.
I pretty much
Can't
find
help it.
any, like, random Sonic videos I watch here on YouTube, and if I enjoy it, I'll save it into my Sega playlist. That's pretty much how I fly.
You know, I don't remember who made it, but recently, like, I saw this thing involving, like, Sonic characters and zombies. It is not Balena Productions Sonic Zombies, it's not that. It was some other thing, and I wouldn't say that the production value on it was especially high, but, like, and, like, the character voices didn't entirely fit the characters, but it didn't matter. The way they presented it, it made me laugh. Like, I loved it. It was so funny. And I still, to this day, I don't know if it was a reference to my work or not, but at one point, like, Amy screamed at Silver, "Die, zombie!" And I'm like, oh, wait, is that a reference to us? Because we had, like, exactly that character combo with exactly that scream, and I was like, hey, cool. But to this day, I don't know if that was a reference to us. But still, I thought it was funny, just like, it was a really silly, like, oh no, zombie apocalypse thing. Like, I just thought it was funny, and it was so random and weird, and it was great, but I don't remember what it was or where I saw it. It's just, it made me laugh. And sometimes, like, you know, sometimes it doesn't really matter if you can do the character's voice perfectly or not, if your presentation is just fantastic, because it was really funny, like, even, like, though the voices weren't, like, exactly on the mark for a lot of them. But, I liked Sonic Epilogue, I can't help it. I like me some drama. And I don't remember what I've seen recently. I've just been super busy.
I haven't seen Sonic Epilogue in a long time. Yeah,
it has been a good while. Like, I haven't finished it yet, but recently I was watching, Shadow 759's newer movies, like, his Blaze Contingency, there we go. He made, like, a source filmmaker movie about, like, Blaze in the future and stuff, and that was, interesting. Also, I don't know if I like what I'm doing with the highlights on these rings. It looks a little weird. Oh well, it's okay. Aside from that, I don't know. That's all I got for now.
Okay. Derek, Dalkey, says, I got a question. To Knuckles' opinion, who has more muscles, Gaston or Incineroar?
Oh gosh. I'm gonna go with Gaston, but I never looked that close to Incineroar.
I would think Gaston has more muscles, because I believe I remember what Incineroar looked like, that Pokemon, and yeah.
Every morning to help me get large. And now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs! So I'm roughly the size of a barge! Oh my gosh, right. Good times.
Okay, Nathan Dean asks, when will Team Empire have another Q&A?
They are in a similar boat as Team Babylon. They're not back in the show just yet, but they will be. It seems Dr. Eggman is up to something. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
So we'll see what happens, like where they are. But they will. Actually, you may be seeing Maria a little sooner than that. So that'll be a good time.
Cool. Alrighty, and then Katie Love to Sing 18 asks me, if you've watched Sonic X, what do you think of the shipping of Tails and Cosmo? I'm not really that much into the shipping of, you know, like, certain characters. Like, I do enjoy multiple shippings. Like, if you say to me, like, well, do you enjoy, like, Sonic paired with Amy, or Sonic paired with Sally and all that, or Sonic paired with Blaze, and it's like, yeah, I enjoy all three of those. I don't particularly gravitate to one in general, so it's like, if you enjoy shipping whatever particular character, you know, that's how you fly.
I'm pretty much in the same boat there. Like, I enjoy, like, romantic subplots. I think they're fun, and I'm a big fluffy girl in that regard. I like romantic subplots. I can't help it. But you know, I can see lots of different pairings working out well in an interesting way, each in their own regard. So that's why I'm not, like, you know, I wouldn't be. I know, well, like, for Sonic X specifically, with, like, Tails and Cosmo, I never really watched that far into the series, so I don't know, but it looked cute, and for anybody who ships them, good for you. Yeah. Sounds great.
I mean, if you want a more definitive answer, I mean, there are some, you know, pairings I find cuter than others, but it, you know...
Yeah, I mean, I have my favorites, too.
If the pairing works with me, it works with me. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, and I do have my favorites, but I don't like to talk about it very much because, you know, people, I think they just get really protective over their favorites, so it just kind of, it makes conversations weird, so it's not, like, fun to talk about it.
Yeah. Alrighty, Adam Smithson asks, what does the scouter say about Supersonic's power level?
I think, are we supposed to scream it's over 9,000?
Yeah, is that what you're supposed to get out of us?
Is he Goku?
I
don't think I like.
I don't know.
It says he's doing good. He's been training hard. Fantastic.
Yeah, he's been training hard.
Okay, actually, let's see. What did I do on Wing Dark? Oh, I did it on everything. You fool! This is why you should always color on separate layers. Oh, we're in the battle music part for Sonic Colors right now. That probably means I need to change the music soon.
Oh, yeah.
Because that sounds like ending battle music to me. Whew, this is going to be a long art stream. I hope that's cool with everybody.
Hey, it's Memorial Day. I wouldn't mind being here for a while.
Wait, what is this? Oh my gosh, what happened? No! No! Why did you do that? Just in there. That's all I want. What do you want from me? Curses.
Okay.
Fine, I'll have to do this by hand then.
Alrighty, so, okay. From JGirl/JHeart, it says, hey Nux, have you heard of Nights in the Dreams / Journey of Dreams? Those games are made by Sonic Team.
Yes, I've heard of them because, you know, back at, you know, when I was a little kid, I'd heard of them before because, they were developed by Sonic Team, so sometimes there would be, like, ads for Nights into Dreams in, like, the Sonic comics I was reading. I never played any of the games, though, so unfortunately I don't have a particular opinion on the character or anything. I've really never interacted with it. I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. Like, it doesn't matter. It can be what it wants. But I don't know what it's been presented as. Like, if it's supposed to be, like, an androgynous figure, or if, like...
I think it's been said he or she is supposed to be androgynous. That it's just up... And I think I've read in, like, interviews, it's like, it's up to you if you want to coin the term if Knights is a male or female.
Okay. Well, that's cool with me.
For me, I've played both games, but I haven't finished both games. I do have both copies of the games. I got Nights in the Dreams I used to have it for the Sega Saturn, but I switched it out to the HD 360 version. And then, yes, I do have Journey of Dreams for the Wii, and I still need to sit down and play that. For the most part, I would try to control that game with the Wiimote nunchuck combo. That's it. So
nice.
Let me see. All right. Multimedia Fangirl 200 asks to next, can Rouge the Bat sing "How Far I'll Go" from Moana?
That sounds difficult. I actually don't even know the words to the song. I'll I want to try something, or well, I guess you haven't even seen it, so.
Yeah.
Let me finish trying to blend this self-made gradient thing I'm doing, and then I'll see if I can, like, look up a lyric song that won't get me in too much trouble with Disney. Like, okay, that's looking pretty good. I had to make the gradient myself because I didn't color my layers appropriately. Yeah. Oh, I guess there's... Huh. Oh, we still have all of the multiplayer music over here as well. Let me see. Sonichi, you can go ahead and, like, answer another question while I look for how far I'll go from Moana.
Okay. Alright, Daminals, BP asks feelings on Crash Bandicoot. Yes, I've played, I only had, like, a little helping of, PlayStation games when I was younger. Crash Bandicoot being one of them, and Spyro the Dragon, and,
think those were the only two. No, I tried out maybe some of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. But that's pretty much it. My tastings as far as the PlayStation games have been kind of limited, but Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon being the big two that I've played on the original PlayStation. And yeah, I enjoy Crash Bandicoot. I mean, I don't have all the original games on there anymore, but I am looking forward to the remaster trilogy that they're doing for the PS4. Again, another reason for me to get a PlayStation 4. But other than that, yeah, I do enjoy the games from what I remembered as a kid, and looking forward to the trilogy coming out, so.
Alright, I did find a video, but I can't get it to play very loud with Skype going at the same time. Let me see what happens if I mute you for a second. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I can turn Skype down and it'll let me turn my other thing up. Sorry, Sonichi, let me see if this works.
That's fine.
Oh, this is clearly pitch shifted. I'm trying though. If it's gonna keep me from getting sued, that's cool. I am so sorry, guys. It's gonna be terrible because I don't know the song very well, but I'm gonna try to sing some of it. Actually, this is gonna be immediately embarrassing. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Every turn I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the line where the sky meets the sea, it calls me. And no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go. There we go. That's Rouge trying to sing some of this song. Let me turn Sonichi back up again, because I had to turn her down. There we go.
Okay. I think I did hear, some of the music, so...
That was basically gonna be me doing, a cappella. I had to listen to the music, because I don't know the melody by heart, though. That was a spontaneous Rouge attempt to sing a song from Moana without knowing it. It helps at least that I was doing it in a character voice. It makes it sound less embarrassing to me if I can hide behind a character interpretation of the song. Some of the notes were taking me off guard though. I was like, oh, what do I do? Oh my goodness.
Alright, IB, aka Itzel Benites, says, would you guys marry the Gaston? No?
No.
He's a freaking bigot.
Gaston is horrible. And all he wants his wife to do is massage his feet. Gaston can get out of here. Get out of here, Gaston.
Okay, the slasher G asks, have you heard of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle? Are you guys excited?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I heard about it.
I've seen some image of it that it's happening, and haven't heard really much after that, so maybe I'll check that more out later. Not sure.
It seems
depending on how I'm feeling.
It seems kind of horrifying. It seems just Mario got aggressively invaded by the Rabbids. I hope that means Rayman can come in with them. I liked Rayman as a kid. I don't know that much of what he was in, just that his game got taken over by Rabbids.
Yeah. And now he's enjoying some resurgence as far as the Rayman Legends and Origins games.
That's good. I think my staff played some of Rayman Origins, but that was when I was sick, so I didn't get to play. Or not sick, really. I was recovering from surgery.
Oh. Marie the Hedgehog asks, what's your favorite holiday and why? Gosh. I guess I would have to say for me, I guess it would be Christmas, because, our family has traditions that we do on Christmas, and I do enjoy that. It was going to be that my grandma would come visit on Christmas, and we do our traditions there. But now that she's going to be moving up with us, that tradition's going to be pretty much null and void now. No, I take that back. It's going to be switched out from my grandmother to my sister.
Nice.
She's now moved out to her own place, so it's not going to be that much of a change.
I guess I would say the same thing. Like, there's just more family stuff going on, and I like the general season, and it doesn't snow where I live, but I like the visiting the snow. I also, I guess I like looking at Halloween decorations a lot. That's lots of fun. I don't really celebrate Halloween really, except that I get a slice of pumpkin pie. That's my mission. And then I go look at Halloween decorations with a friend, and that's basically it. I think Valentine's Day is a cute
I enjoy Halloween
one.
too, but I'm more so the person now to pass out the candy than it was trick or treating back then. But I do enjoy the passing out the candies and looking at what kids had dressed up this year, and do I recognize the characters that they dressed up as, like if they dressed up as Iron Man or Elsa from Frozen. So those are fun.
I find it sad that nobody actually trick-or-treats where I am, because I would like to give out candy and see the kids' costumes. I am a teacher, so I did have to dress up for Halloween. I probably wouldn't unless it was like, I was encouraging the kids to dress up for a Halloween dress-up like party thing we were doing. I was Rey from Star Wars The Force Awakens this year.
Cool.
It was a neat costume. It was a lot easier to move around in compared to the Princess Leia costume I was in the year before. That was not nearly as much fun. Because she was like in a robe and I couldn't move.
It's been a long time since I've been in a Halloween costume. I think
like as Rey, I could do barrel rolls and stuff.
The last time I dressed up in costume was my first year in college or something like that, and I had to dress up. They were encouraging to have the college my fellow college mates dress up in something. No, I think I was participating in some kind of event, and I dressed up as an angel or something like that. Other than that, I haven't dressed up in costume since.
I think I haven't since like high school, except that I was doing the thing with the kids, which was kind of different. But yeah, I don't really go anywhere though. I wouldn't put it, if I had somewhere to go and something to do, I'd go for it. I'd do a costume, but I generally just don't. So I just, I have my pumpkin pie and I sit down and I watch scary movies at home. Basically, that's what I do.
Yeah, as far as some recent Halloweens, I have been enjoying going to haunted houses with my family. But usually I'm not that comfortable with going to haunted houses, but as of recent years, I kind of enjoyed just being, scared silly around the time. Other than that, other horror stuff, nah, that's really not my cup of tea.
That's looking
good. And then I do miss going to a particular family member's house for Thanksgiving. Now it's just basically like, okay, and make sure I DVR the Thanksgiving Day parade. That's it. Other than that, we have just the Thanksgiving dinner at my house, and we either have my grandmother come over or not. So.
Nice.
All right. Alrighty. Let me see. IB, aka Itzel, Benites ask, who's Team Empire?
Team Empire. Oh, go ahead, Sonichi. You know this.
That would be in that group that's Dr. Eggman, Maria Robotic the Hedgehog, and Bokun. If I remember correctly.
Yes, that is who has been in the classic Eggman group for Ask the Sonic Heroes, which was named Team Empire.
Because of his Eggman Empire.
Yes.
Or Robonic Land if you prefer the Robonic moniker.
I should have called it Eggman. We are Eggman Land, the team. Stop advertising.
And Team Empire sounds nice to me.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Sansa the Suncat asks to me, or I guess it's to both of us. Can you guys speak another language? If so, translate this. Konnichiwa Sonichi san hajime mashite.
I know the first thing was hello.
I don't speak another language, sadly, but I only know like a few words in Spanish and then actually a few words in Japanese, in which I believe what you wrote was Japanese. So it says hello, Sanichi, and then I don't know the other two words, San Hajime Maste.
I recognize those words, but I don't remember what they mean. Like, I've heard them before, but I don't remember the meaning.
And then with me, as far as like a little bit more of an edge of Japanese for me is I do have like how to learn Japanese CD and book pack in my room, and I have listened to it, and so and then gleaning from those lessons, I didn't get through all the lessons, but I did glean how you're supposed to pronounce, or just some pronunciations of some Japanese words, like hajime maste. I do know how to say that properly. I'm hoping I'm saying it properly, actually. But other than that, if you're saying to me like nani or something like that, I know how to pronounce it.
I know that one just because Kagome said it all the time in Inuyasha.
Or something like that. So yeah, that's as far as me speaking another language is concerned. Stephen James D. Adico Dolores, I think that's how you pronounce it, asked when will Team Dimension start getting their next episode?
Soon? There's a lot coming up, so I think maybe it'll come up probably in July, but, yeah, they finally did get their episode recorded. It's just they're not the next team. They are not the next team, but they did get the episode recorded, so it's gonna happen. And it turned out really sweet. I thought it was a very cute episode. It's very nice.
Cool. Okay, Shinx asked, this channel has a history with songs, lol. When are we getting Sonic Song 82 the musical?
You know, I don't know how to make it a Sonic Song 182 musical specifically, but we may be having some songs for you guys in the near future. That could, yay! We do sing half the time in Ask the Sonic Heroes anyway. Either a song question comes up or someone just busts into song. Usually you can blame Vinny. We sang Ninja Froggies in the in Team Rose's episode.
Yeah. We sung the old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme song, so. And then as far as like a musical that we tried for one Halloween, we did pretty much all the songs from Nightmare Before Christmas. That was fun.
Yep, we sure did.
It was really hard for me as far as, singing in Green's voice.
I was watching that the other day.
High-pitched voice in general, so just trying to sing on key as Cream, that's pretty difficult for me. Other than that, I can sing really pretty, my regular voice. So.
Nice. I was watching that recently and people were like, oh my gosh, it's really horrifying just like listening to Cream sing this song about like kidnapping Santa. It's like, yep.
Yeah, because Cream was Beryl, the trio of one of the trio of kids from Nightmare Before Christmas, so.
Yes, she was.
That was very interesting that time. Alright, the Ultimate Lifeform asked, have you watched Sonic Boom before, Nux?
I've seen some, mostly just clips. I haven't really watched episodes, but I thought it was cute. I mean, as horrified as I am about what they did to Knuckles, I can accept that this is just a different version of Knuckles from another universe. It didn't change who he was in the games, that's totally fine. I would be sad if that were the case because Knuckles has always been my favorite. Because, he can be gullible, he can be naive, but he's a really, like, cool dude. So, despite being a little disgruntled by the change he went through, because it's exciting to have your favorite character finally get, like, back into the shows again, he is still the character that makes me laugh the most in the show. He's just funny. That's not my Knuckles, the one that I like, that's my favorite character, but it's a different Knuckles, and he is legitimately funny. His scenes make me laugh. Yeah. So, I think it's a fun show.
Yeah, it is a fun show. Of course, I've seen Sonic Boom. That's most of the episodes. That's one of the shows that I'm still kind of behind on, but I can go back go back to my DVR and watch those episodes since they're standalone. They don't follow a particular story arc like some shows nowadays. So yeah, I do enjoy the show somewhat. There's some jokes on there that I do find really funny. And if you're into the Sonic fandom like we do, they do make some jokes relating to the Sonic fandom or something like that. I don't remember like what jokes in particular I could think of, but I know they cracked those sometime before.
Very nice. Very nice. I think I don't want to over-design the bottom half because that's not where you're supposed to pay attention. It's supposed to be more on like the wings, so I think maybe I'll leave her bottom half alone and just keep messing with the wings.
All right. Jason K asks, so is everyone pumped for summer? For me, I do want to try to go to a local convention in July, but with my new job, it's now not looking likely. But I'm hoping to. There's a panel that I'm looking forward to at that convention that I would be really sad that I wouldn't be able to go to because of my job.
Yeah. The summer, like I don't go to school anymore, so the summer for me is the same as the rest of the year. Really? So it's just, it's just business as usual for me.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of fun events coming up, like the Sonic Revolutions event and like all kinds of like I'm doing a lot of neat stuff which I'm excited about. And I'm gonna meet some people for the first time, which is pretty exciting. I'm also, I'm shy by nature, so I'm a little nervous, but it'll be all right. So, exciting stuff coming up, but it's business as usual for me.
Yeah. So hope you have fun over at that Sonic convention. Too sad that I can't go. As far as me, like going to like
maybe another year, some other year, maybe we can get more of us together because only Platinum Speed actually like is near enough to make it. So it's just gonna be me and her, and well, some of the staff, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, me, I'm only limited as far as like, okay, if I want to go to an out-of-state convention, it has to be like one a year because I don't have the money for it.
Yeah, money is a huge problem.
That's why I want to try to go to the He-Man convention I mentioned before in September. So hopefully I'll have enough money for that. But I've got, I got important things I got to use those paychecks on, my student loans, my,
bills.
my other bills.
Yep,
those
bills.
First, people.
Rent.
Alright, let me see. Okay, Marie the Hedgehog asked to everyone, what happened if Sonic and Shadow went to different bodies? How would you, I guess she meant like, how would you guys feel about it? I don't know, makes for one crazy adventure.
Sonic's got, do you mean like just into different bodies in general? Sonic has done that before. He's gone into the body of a blue-armed version of himself.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it would be interesting how they would adapt to being that way.
Body switching.
Yes, especially if somehow it negated their ability to like use the Chaos Emeralds and stuff, then I think it would be a problem because they'd have to learn to. Or if Sonic's new body wasn't a fast one, they would have to learn how to, handle their problems, but without the powers they were used to. Dun dun dun. Okay. Like, this is just a lot of, like, extreme, like, detail work. I hope, I have no idea.
Nice. I'm really liking what you're doing with, her wings.
Thank you.
Even though I don't know who the character is, it's just like Rouge having, some body paint of her wings looks really pretty.
Thank you. Like the whole idea, like this crab guy right there in like the corner, I'm just trying to make her look kind of like the color scheme with the crab. Like I wasn't gonna actually draw her as just a giant crab, but it's the theme. Okay, so now I'm gonna try to do a filter on that one too. What is this? No.
Alright, let me see some other questions.
Okay. Sherry Harden asks, Sonny Chi, can you please do a Bloody Cream's voice impression? And gosh darn it, it's a Wii remote Sonny Chi, not Wiimote. That's what I just mostly...
It's not called a Wiimote? I know the
term Wiimote better than I do Wii remote.
I thought it was called a Wiimote. I thought that was the point.
That's what I thought the term was a Wiimote instead of a Wii remote. So it's just what you want to call it. If you want to call it a Wii remote, good for you. If not, I'm just going to call it a Wiimote. That's what I'm comfortable with. That's what I'm comfortable with calling that controller. Okay. What voice or what line to do as Cream? Good question. Any particular quotes I can think of from Cream?
I suppose, at least for the moment, we could ad-lib something. How are you doing today, Cream?
Oh, I'm doing okay, please. I'm having a fun Memorial Day. How about you?
Well, I'm not really up to much. At the moment, Marine is away at pirate camp. Silver made some excellent waffles this morning. He's learning. Generally his thing are pancakes, but he's trying to expand. Did you have a good breakfast with your mother today?
Yes, we did. We had some, I'm trying to remember what we had for breakfast, and all I know is, what we're having for dinner today for Memorial Day is, we managed to grill some hot dogs and hamburgers, and right now I'm just not remembering what we had for breakfast.
Well, it's easy to get overloaded with a lot of different kinds of food. Hard to remember.
There you guys go. There's some Cream for you. Multimedia Fangirl 200 said, Cream's voice is so cute.
Thank you. I know that some people have been asking in some comments in some recent Ask Sonic Heroes videos lately. It's like, well, why is Cream's voice so squeaky lately? Or I don't remember her voice that squeaky as it was before. And it's like, well, to answer that question, I'm kind of trying to do something a little different for Cream as of late. I'm trying to make her voice not to be like the Princess Peach I've auditioned for years ago. So just try to make it just a little different than it is with me doing Princess Peach's voice. So other than that, she sounds pretty much like this, Princess Peach. So I'm trying to give it just a little bit of squeak in there for Cream. So there you go.
Woo! Just giving
so that's the answer of many questions I've been getting about that. Alright,
Tiny bit. Not much. No.
Multimedia Fang, same person asked this question earlier. Do you know what is on Shadow's Instagram? Or does he not let you look at it?
He just posts pictures of his shoes on the beach, and for some reason the only person he follows is Shaquille O'Neal. I'm not even kidding either. That is the only person he follows on his Instagram. His Instagram was apparently recently hacked, so there's not much on there, but the only thing that he literally went back to go and put on there was just he had to follow Shaquille O'Neal. And that's literally all. Yes.
Right, Kami Skipchild asked us, do you guys like Michael Jackson? Yes I do.
It's some good music.
I love, his songs are basically classic right there. But as far as the music I enjoy, I've been kind of raised on listening to 70s and 80s music thanks to my mom and dad because they listen to that all the time. 70s and 80s rock. Well, me, I don't. There's only some 70s songs that I enjoy, but not that much as they do. So I'm just more of the 80s and 90s listening to music, and then some early 2000s, and then some recent songs. So, but other than that, you'll find my music. If you get to know me, my taste in music is pretty much eclectic.
I still have some oatmeal left. I'm gonna eat it.
Okay.
Yay!
Alright. While you're doing that, let me see if I can find some other ones. Superman 120 Sonic asks to us, have you seen Ruby? If not, I highly recommend it. It's on YouTube on Rooster Teeth. Yes, I've definitely heard of Ruby, and I have heard of the animator that was behind it, Monty Ohm, because I've actually known him from some of the other projects that he's done, like Dead Fantasy or Halo vs. Metroid.
Yeah,
And
I remember
yes,
him from Dead Fantasy.
I was sad that he passed away due to complications with diabetes, I believe, and I'm hoping the show is, still going strong. I haven't heard much Ruby news as of late, but still hope that the show's going strong without him. But other than that, that's just another, backlog of other cartoons and anime that I haven't seen and haven't, recommended to watch and such. So I'll just put that into my ever-long list.
Let me see.
Adam Smithson asked, have you ever went to a Chuck E. Cheese before? Yes, I have, a very long time ago, and the pizza parlor place have still been going strong. I'm glad.
Yeah, I went to one as like a kid. I remember playing like the Ninja Turtles game to win tickets. I wasn't very good at winning tickets. My brother could win tickets though.
Yeah, I don't think I was ever. Well, I think it was like the trick is like you collect the tickets, but you can either just like spend them now, or you keep them and wait until you save up for one of those higher prizes that are like 1,000 tickets or 2,000. That's pretty much what my sister did. I think it was like 5+ years ago. She went back to a Chuck E. Cheese with one of her friends just for the lulls, and it's like her tickets that she saved up years ago was still valid.
Oh boy.
I don't remember what she got. I don't think she got like one of the higher prices for them. She was just like, oh, there were still like some Chuck E. Cheese tickets that she saved a long time ago, and she's like, oh, I'll spend them on whatever. So she got like some party favors or whatever. I thought that was very funny to hear about that. But yeah, I think that's basically the trick is you don't spend on the tickets that you've earned over there. Just save up for like one of those higher prices, like a 1,000 ticket cost of a lava lamp or something.
Oh gosh.
Alright, let me see. It says, Maria the Hedgehog asks, are you going to dress like that in Halloween, the person in Moana?
No, I don't think so. I don't usually dress up for anything. We'll have to see what the theme at work is this year. I usually just dress up for whatever the theme was, just that this year and last year the theme happened to be Star Wars. Which I think is gonna happen again, and if that's the case, I'll just be Rey again, because that costume was pretty cool. Oh, real quick, Adam Smithson asked, what do you think of coffee? I have a cup of coffee right next to me. It's gone cold since I made it like 3 hours ago at this point, but I am practically addicted to coffee. I love coffee. It's like my favorite thing.
I'm the opposite. I don't really like coffee. I'd be more of a tea drinker myself.
I wish I was more of a tea drinker. That would be convenient. I like going out to tea though, like when somebody brews it nicely. Like that's fun. I think I need to keep the background
But even
simple.
then, I'm kind of picky as far as what as far as the tea I drink. It has to be like, I'll have sweet tea sometimes, but I'm not much of a sweet tea drinker. I'm more of just a person that drinks like equal tea, or if it's another kind of tea like green tea. I mean, I'm fine with drinking that, but just if you ask me like what's my favorite tea, then it's equal tea, because I don't drink any, or I don't taste any of the tang, I guess. It'd just be like kind of diet tea. There you go. That was my mom that chimed in.
Nice. I'd like English breakfast tea.
English breakfast game. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see. But yeah, I'm pretty much a soda and milk drinker.
I would not turn down a nice glass of milk.
Yep.
Chocolate milk. I had a lot of that when I had my wisdom teeth removed, and I couldn't drink any coffee, and I was sad, so my treat drink was chocolate milk instead.
Let's see.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, Adam Smithson also asked, I want to see, like, Sally, Bunny, Antoine, Rotor, and Dulcie in Sonic Boom as members of Sonic's team. If also people are asking, like, if Sally and the others are wanting to join the Sonic plushie videos or Ask the Sonic Hero cast, we kind of basically restricted it, basically the Sonic characters featured in the games, actually.
That would be really expensive to add those characters in flesh form.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Like some of the older Sonic plushies that like go online on eBay or something like that. It's like those can get pretty expensive.
I was told recently
really
that
expensive to have them custom made too.
Yeah, and I sure had a lot of them custom made back in the day, but only when I specifically needed them for a story that I had in mind.
Yeah.
But if they showed up in Sonic Boom, that'd be fun. It'd be interesting to see what they do with them.
Yeah, I've definitely seen fan art of like other Sonic characters, like other than Shadow or something like that have not been featured in Sonic Boom. Like Cream, for example, I've seen like a couple of fan art of how Cream would look like in the Sonic Boom show.
Just add lots of sports tape and you got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Designs!
Alright, Susie Kirby asks, what's your favorite Sonic X episode? Well, I haven't even seen the show, I haven't seen the anime in a very long time. But I know what rings in my head is episode 26. The whole climax of Eggman finally getting all the Chaos Emeralds, and he was going to use like some kind of machine to harm Station Square, and Chris getting mixed up in all the mess and all that. And I guess in the show, that's the first time we saw, Sonic becoming Super Sonic.
I liked the one with Knuckles in it.
Oh yeah, those episodes where he's basically going on. Well, no, like season 1 where he's basically off on his own. I don't remember the purpose of why he was off on his own. Was he wanting to be a loner?
Probably he was just looking for his emerald, and everyone else was probably just sitting around. So he was like,
for the Master Emerald and see where.
I imagine that must have been it. I don't actually know. I never actually.
Yeah.
I didn't really watch the show.
Yeah, he was off on his own trying to search for something, and then maybe like a couple of those episodes, Rouge chimed in and provided antics there.
Oh yeah, antics. For the record, at the moment, I'm doing like a background. Like it's supposed to be. I'm aiming for like kind of a sketchier doodly style with the background here. Just kind of going with that neon lights theme. And then after that, I guess the picture is done, because this is the last thing I need to do. Rouge herself, I think I can't add anything else without making her look a little over-designed. So I think she looks plenty shiny without doing too much.
Right amount of detail.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I didn't do much with, like, the bottom half of her body over here, because that's not really where the focus is.
Yeah. Alright, Alana Watson asks you, do you like Wonder Woman?
Yeah, Wonder Woman's cool. I never read any of her comics or anything. I know she was cool in, like, Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, like, the TV shows.
Yeah, as far as my experience with, like, comic book characters like Wonder Woman or Superman or Batman, my experience with them is not with the comic books, because I'm not that much of a comic book person. The only comics as far as I've read is the Sonic Archie comics and the Mega Man comics, and then like some just basically not the big ones
like the big comic book characters like Spider-Man or Iron Man or something like that. That's not what I've seen as a kid or have read when I was younger. It's more of the fun. It's kind of more of the funny comics, and then collecting like maybe some like not of DC Comics or Marvel Comics. But then again, that's just as of late. As far as like my experience with the DC or Marvel comic superheroes, they've just been limited to just watching them on television, and even then, it was like some of the comic book superhero shows that I've seen as a kid. It was like Super Friends from Hanna-Barbera, and then Justice League, like you mentioned before. I did watch that when I was younger, and then sadly not much of Justice League Unlimited. I know that took place like a bit after Justice League, but I'm
more familiar with
Unlimited.
I'm more familiar with regular Justice League. Unlimited was like after I was watching the show, so I really didn't see much of that one.
So basically it's just my experience with the comic book superheroes is just mainly what I've seen on television, and even that's limited. Like, I also forgot to mention the Fantastic Four from Hanna-Barbera. That was another one I remember watching as a kid. Thank you, Cartoon Network, for showing those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons before they've basically shot off with their own shows. Really. Who talks about the Hanna-Barbera cartoons anymore?
Yeah, come up sometimes. I was talking about the Flintstones the other day.
That's good. I don't hear people talking about, other than Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo had some serious
either
staying
Scooby-Doo
power.
Or Tom and Jerry, that's it. That's all that they've talked. As far as, what I hear from people, just only those two, and that's it. They don't talk about, like, the Flintstones or the Jetsons or Yogi Bear or anything like that.
This is true. What am I doing? Who am I? Oh, here.
Alright, let me see some other ones.
Oh, good! Silver Meowly recognizes He-Man, too. So it says, my favorite He-Man character is Orko. Yay! He's my favorite, too!
Nice.
Also, if you get to know me, I'm a big He-Man fan. I didn't collect the toys as a kid. I even missed out on when they rebooted the show back in the early 2000s. I didn't even collect them because it was around the time I was thinking like, oh, toys are for kids. I'm gonna do more teenage adult stuff.
Yeah.
But now it's like for me now it's like I don't mind having like a few plushies like around my room or something like that, or maybe even a few like collector's action figures or something like that to make like a little diorama or something. It's like I want to try to get like some of those like old school Polly Pockets because I didn't.
Oh yeah,
I
those
find
things.
Them very fascinating, having like just the tiniest play sets to have, and you have these little tiny characters and got like a very tiny dollhouse, and it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know why I find that fascinating now, but maybe it's just the kid part of myself coming back to me in some weird way.
I'm almost done. This is exhausting. It's been over 3 hours.
But yeah, getting back to He-Man, it's like it's more so I enjoyed the cartoon very much as a kid, and it's like my folks like recorded several episodes of it on 2 videotapes, and one of them sadly got erased, so I've been watching that one tape for like, oh my gosh, I don't know how many years now. It's crazy. And then it's like when I've heard that the reboot back in the early 2000s came out, it's like, oh my gosh, Mom and Dad, they're gonna show new episodes of He-Man. Oh my gosh! And then, I stuck around Toonami for around that time, and then sadly that show got canceled after 2 seasons. It's like, oh, bummer. And then they started re-releasing like the old show, and then some others like She-Ra and the New Adventures of He-Man, re-releasing them on DVD, and it's like, oh, awesome! And it was finally around the time that I was starting to, get an allowance, and then maybe starting my my first job and then actually getting paychecks, or it's like, oh, fantastic! I could save up enough money to get those DVD releases. This is awesome! I can finally get caught up with those shows, those He-Man shows that I missed out on as a kid. And then it's like, now they have this toy line out for adult collectors, and it's like, oh, cool! I can collect my favorite characters. This is great. So, yeah.
I'm drawing a sea anemone, kind of. This is the worst sea anemone I ever saw in my life, but it's gonna not look like this later. There's a method to my madness. This may or may not work out very well, though.
Alright, oh no! There's a question from Cream the Koopaling that was trying to... I can't see the form of the question because I've moved up on the live chat and can't see her question all the way.
Let me see. Cream the... I don't know how to... Yeah, I don't know either. Ling? Yeah, I don't know.
I'll find it.
I wasn't looking at the time. Now we're both just like, hey, where'd it go? Oh, I got no idea.
Ah, darn. I think probably that question was, what's your opinion on the Legend of Zelda games? I think that's basically what that question was. And it's like, well, I have been enjoying the Zelda games. I have grown some recent appreciation for the games as of late. I mean, I've kind of played Ocarina of Time when I was younger on the N64, but never really sat down to finish the game until like a month ago now. That was on my bucket list as far as like games that I played as a kid but never finished, and Ocarina of Time was one of them. And now, as of recent times, I have been growing much more appreciation for the Zelda franchise in general. I'm trying to collect all the Zelda games that I can play. And so far as the Zelda games I've beaten, Ocarina of Time, A Link Between Worlds, and then actually right now I'm currently playing the Minish Cap. So yes, definitely much more appreciation of Zelda games as now than as back then.
Let's put this all in group. Double the group.
Oh, too bad. If you're saying hello to my mother, she's away right now. So I'll tell her that they say hi. That they said hi to her.
Nice. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's way too much. That just looks like I tie-dyed the background. That was not my intention.
Okay, Susie Kirby asked, do you guys play any role-playing games? If you're talking about like tabletop role-playing or like online role-playing games, no, I have not. I kind of get discouraged of MMORPGs because of the madness that creates from that, or just the structure of those in general. I'm more of the old school like turn-based RPGs, like Japanese turn-based RPGs myself. So like Pokemon or the Persona games or the Final Fantasy games. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
What have I done? Oh, the stream will catch up to that in a second. I'm experimenting here.
Okay.
I just did something I didn't mean to do, though.
Alright, then it has been a while since I started saying hi to new people that have just come on, or just basically double checking who's watching right now. There's 125 people watching now, so any new people that have come on, hi. Nux here is trying to do a Moana challenge with Rouge the Bad here, and I've come on. I'm Star Child Orko, aka Sonic Chick One, who's currently the voice of Cream for her project. So hi everybody. I don't come on here often because my work schedule greatly differs from Nux here. So this is finally an opportunity this is my first time in one of her streams, helping out as far as a voice chat is concerned. Been wanting to try to come on and do one of these for a long time now, so this is fantastic. Finally managed to be in one of these things. So.
Woohoo!
And I'm hoping an opportunity like that happens again soon, so yay.
I am almost done with the art piece, which is good because I've been at this for 3 hours and 14 minutes. Right now I'm just doing the background, like little doodly stuff. But Rouge took a good while to design. For anybody who wasn't here from the beginning and doesn't know what I'm even trying to draw, she's supposed to look like, I'm trying to make her look like Tamatoa from Moana. He's that crab guy who sings the Shiny song. He's, this gentleman. Dun, dun, dun. But, like, that's normal Tamatoa, and I'm trying to do, like, the bioluminescent Tamatoa, which is this one. So, that's, you guys I think if you're in the know, you can see what the resemblance is, like, what I'm going for here. There we go. But, yep, now everybody's, up to speed. Oh, I just saw Jazzy saying, looks real good! Thanks, Jazzy! Oh, again, just so you got, like, anyone who hasn't been with us on the Friday streams, Jazzy's one of my, staff members, who I play games with every Friday.
Alright, Tommy Olan Nisakan, I think that's how you pronounce it.
Sakan or something, I forget.
Yeah, asks, are you vegan? No, not really. I enjoy a few vegetables like corn, peas, green beans, but other than that, I'm more of a meat eater myself.
I'm not a vegan or a vegetarian, but I do eat lots of vegetables. But I also I eat meat sometimes too. My favorite vegetable, I think, is the sweet potato.
Yeah.
That is a fantastic vegetable.
My favorite vegetable would have to be, I think corn. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll go with corn. So
that is an excellent.
Nothing like corn with a little bit of butter in it, and then salt and pepper. That's good. Let me see.
Just the tiniest bit. Huh. Well. Yes.
Oh, okay. SonicTron27 asks Nux if there will be a Halloween episode of As the Sonic Heroes where Rouge potentially look like this.
Oh boy, she would be really hard to keep in this design. Like, actually, I could do it, but I have plans for the Halloween special this year.
Yay! Okay.
So I don't know if I don't know if her being in her Tamatoa outfit would work out quite right, but that would be kind of. I think I could see how I could do it if I needed to. Here we go. Let's just. I can hear like 8-bit Eggman music going on in the background.
Alright, Lyrical Miracle 9608 asks, hey guys, who's your favorite Chaotix character? That's a good question. I think I like Vector myself.
I think Espio is my favorite one, but I do really like Vector and Charmy quite a bit as well, especially because they are played so cutely.
I like the team in general, or at least the team in Sonic Heroes. Like I said before, I do want to try to play Knuckles Chaotix, so that way I can enjoy, Mighty and the other characters on Chaotix, but other than that, the only ones I'm familiar with is the current Team Chaotix, and I do enjoy, how the chemistry of those three really play well together.
This is true. This is true. I need to be zoomed in for this. Oh my gosh, Tamatoa, what happened to you? I'm gonna back up a little bit. You were looking pretty pixelated, buddy. I'm talking to a picture of a crab.
Okay.
I've been drawing too long. Oh, whoa. Okay. I think we're in, like, the part of the music for Sonic Colors we've gotten to is now just, like, the laser and, everybody's, like, the wisp music for when you use a wisp.
I was gonna say, well, yeah, the supplemental music, like jingles or multiplayer or something like that.
Yes, I do believe that is where we are currently in the soundtrack. I think it went into, like, multiplayer, like, 8-bit mode for a little while.
Alright, Delania Beasley asked, who even is Tamatoa?
Tamatoa is a bad guy from the Disney movie Moana. He's this crab guy who sings about all the shiny stuff he has. That's about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is who he is, and so I'm just drawing Rouge to look like him.
Okay, Channel Triple D asked, did they read Sonic / Mega Man Worlds Collide? I have. I've read both. They were awesome. It's part. Right now, I still have my current collection of Mega Man comics that I've collected. What I have is like the trade. I mostly have the trade paperbacks, which is, you know, those collected into those graphic novel kinds of trade paperbacks. I don't know why they're called trade paperbacks if they're not paper anyway. So I have those, and then what of the comic issues that have not been in those trade paperbacks. So yeah, you could say I currently have all of what Archie Mega Man comics that they have provided now. And I will still look forward to the ones that haven't been in trade paperback yet, if they ever do those. I don't know what the current situation with Archie is now. All I just know is on the Sonic front. They've just been releasing what they have of their own Archie characters. That's it.
Well, I experimented with that strip of blue in the background. I think I don't like it, so I'm just gonna make it go away. I was trying to see if I could do kind of a gradient effect back there, but I didn't like it. It was too distracting. Like, there's enough going on in this picture as it is, I think. Oh.
Alright, Super Blaze 33 asks, so who is your favorite DC superhero? DC comic superhero?
Is that the Batman one?
Yeah, that's Batman, Superman, etc.
Oh, so that's Justice League land we're in.
Yeah, that's Justice League land, yeah. Yeah, that's a good question.
Batman!
Yeah, I would probably have to say Batman because I'm a little more familiar with Batman than I am with the other superhero. Well, no, Batman and Superman kind of equally. Maybe a little more Batman than Superman myself.
In the Justice League TV
Superman,
show...
I've seen,
oh, go ahead, sorry.
For Superman, I've seen, like, the old Flesher Studios cartoons of them, but I haven't seen them in, like, years as of late. And then I'm not that familiar with the animated series of Superman, so I would say more of Batman because it's, like, of some of his recent outings, like the Arkham games and movies and such, so... Yeah, I would say a little more Batman myself.
By the way, I did see Platy in the chat, and I think she told me to look at my phone, but I have nothing on my phone to find, I don't think. I haven't found anything. It hasn't buzzed at me or anything like that. It's, it's still right here with me, though. Hey, Platy.
Hi, Platinum.
She was, Platy...
I needed one of these things, Platinum.
She was with us earlier, but she's at work. I think she's on her break now. So, Sonichi, I've got Sonichi over here on Skype, and now I have Platy on the phone. Let's see how well we can all hear each other.
Oh my god, what's going on here? Is that Sonichi out here?
Oh, yep, that's Sonichi. She's on the...
Hi, Sonichi!
Hi.
Is she on on Discord or? Is she
She's on.
Skype?
We went on Skype, so I have platinum speed on the phone, and
Hold
that's.
on, let me hop on a Skype and I can join you guys.
Okay, that might be better.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That way, you guys will be on like the same.
While she does that, I'll answer from Santa Koopa Troopa fan. Sonic Chick, why did you decide to audition for Daisy in Smash King? Do you have history with the character? What's your favorite Mario game? I decided.
I think this is it.
This was still around the time I was trying to look for other projects to, this was still around the time I was trying to get used to, like, trying to enjoy more of the voice acting at the time, because it was, like, around the time I was, like, getting a little discouraged about my art. Or, no, I was still in the process of, like, doing more drawing, the voicing. So it was around the time it's like, voicing stuff on the internet is fun. What projects do I want to enjoy, or what projects do I want to get into and all that? And I saw Smash King, and it's like, they had a cattle call at the time for Princess Daisy for Smash King. And it's like, well, I have my own kind of take for Princess Daisy instead of the whole "Hi, I'm Daisy" kind of thing. And so I auditioned for the cattle call at the time, and I remember sitting in class at the time, looking their cast call for or who won the cast call for what character, and he pretty much told me like I think there was like one or two people that had tried voicing for maybe Daisy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. This is wrong.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, I just totally cut off Sonic Chick. Hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hang on. No, wait. Merge calls. I'm trying to merge calls.
Let's make that happen.
Sonic Chi, no! Oh, she hung up when I was trying to merge calls. Oh, wait. Are you in?
Wait. Sonic Chi,
Wait, am I here?
Yay! We're all together.
Okay, good.
Okay. So,
I just messaged you guys both. I was like, "Keep up, Scotty." And I was like, "Wait, why aren't they answering?"
General chaos and confusion. That's what happened there. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to move my microphone closer to you guys, and further from me.
Hey everybody! Oh my god, the chat is like exploding with Platy. I'm just like, hi, everybody.
Getting back to the Daisy question, do I have a history with the character? I do have Super Mario Land as far as my Game Boy games are concerned, but I haven't sat down to play Daisy. All of my experience with Daisy is just like mainly the spin-off games like Mario Party or Mario Kart or something like that. But I did enjoy like some of the little like flavors of history that they gave with Daisy in some of the games. Like saying how, she's the answer to Luigi as far as the girlfriend is concerned. It's just like, oh, that's cute, and yeah. So I've mostly gleaned from enjoying, that. And then my favorite Mario game, oh gosh, as far as the main series Mario games, I would say Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then as far as the spin-offs is concerned, Mario Party, it's got to be Mario Party 3. I remember checking out that game from Blockbuster all the time and enjoying playing it with multiplayer with my sister on it. I have a lot of memories with that, and yeah. Mario Karts, I would have to say Mario Kart Double Dash for the same reason. Well, maybe not checking out much so from Blockbuster. It's just enjoying playing it with my sister, where I'm the driver because I managed to find out the skidding technique from that, while my sister mostly is the one that's throwing the items.
Aw, how cute.
And then
Okay.
And then any other Mario game spin-offs? Mostly I can remember Mario Party and Mario Kart.
What is that? That's just the general question to all of us, or is that just to you, Sonichi?
That's to me.
Okay.
But anyway, hi. Hello.
I'm so tired. I think I'm done, and it took 3.5 hours.
Oh, joy.
And Platy knows I was already drawing all morning before the stream started. I had other things to draw, so she saw what I did before. And I'm just like staring at this picture and I'm like, okay, I think the background's too busy.
Well, I mean, that's the idea.
Like, yeah, it's supposed to be like glitzy and like shiny. Oh, her. But I don't know if it's too much. Like, if you can still see Rouge all right. I'm gonna try something that I've been doing a lot of lately. But yes, sorry to interrupt, team. That's just me sitting in the background being like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired.
Also, since I am driving, let me know if there's any questions. Go ahead in my way.
Okay. I may just have to go ahead and... I've been kind of like looking at other questions from me scrolling up, so I'm gonna go ahead and click back to regular live chat and see if anyone's asked you anything.
Okay.
Because sorry if it sounded like I'm taking over or anything like that, or mainly asking questions that are more directed like towards me. But anyway, Cosmic Vortex asks, "Have you played any Lego games?" No, Go ahead.
Oh, was that for us?
Yeah, that was for us.
That one didn't specify, so I imagine that's for everybody.
You go ahead first, Sonic.
For me, no, not really. All I've checked out as far as the Lego games is concerned is finding character interactions for Lego Dimensions.
Yeah,
so
same here.
I thought that was fun. Of like what was it, the 10th Doctor from Doctor Who, interacting with like Scooby Doo with like, oh no, that's not a good one. But I know he's done some kind of interaction with Scooby Doo. I'm trying to think. Oh no, the 10th Doctor with Homer Simpson, saying like, I would offer you a jelly baby, but I don't have any.
Oh, I think that was 12. I think 10. I could have sworn 10 had like an interaction with Ghostbusters, because that was definitely a thing. They did reference Ghostbusters in the 10th Doctor's run. But yeah, I'm the same way. I've only looked up the interactions, mostly for Sonic, because all of his are kind of magnificent.
Yes, those are definitely magnificent.
Love you, space princess, huh? The last time I dealt with a princess, you know what? Never mind. I don't remember.
Oh gosh.
Or let me see. Red clothes, hammer. Sorry, lady, but I'm gonna stay far away from you. He's talking to Harley Quinn. I'm just like,
yeah, I was talking to Harley Quinn.
I love all those really good. Or you're the doctor, right? I heard you need a screwdriver after me. That is so cool.
What other ones from Sonic were that? It was didn't he talk to like Gollum from Lord of the Rings, saying like his precious or something like that?
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, you're a fan of rings too, huh? Yeah, they are pretty precious. Or shaving your mustache and changing to putting on a white shirt won't fool me, Eggman. I know it's you.
Oh yeah, you did have one for both Homer and Bart.
Yeah. Hey Bart, if you see a gold brick laying around, just take it. Take it.
Yeah, from that one episode from the Simpsons where he was thinking about stealing a video game, and then he had like all sorts of parodies of character. No, it was just like their take on some of the video game characters, like Mario and Sonic coming in and chiming in. It's like, go ahead, Bart, take it.
It's the company's fault for making you want it so much. I love that.
And then I thought it was funny when Green Arrow paired with Sonic. It's like, hey Sonic, how about like Green Arrow Zone or something like that?
Or when they had Mr. T, be like, hey Sonic, I love the way you collect all those rings, man. I just love the way they glisten. Man, I just expect that. I'm just like, oh, that's so great. Mr. T's talking to Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh gosh. Any other questions?
Delania Beasley asked Nux, can you sing for us, please?
I already did.
Yeah, she did earlier, trying to sing one of the songs from Moana as Rouge.
Yeah, I was singing How Far I'll Go with Rouge. It was embarrassing. But it wasn't so bad. Yeah.
By the by the way, Can, I actually have been learning We Know the Way. I've been talking to my childhood friend who actually grew up to become Miss Samoa for 3 years running, and she helped me with some of the pronunciation.
Ooh, fancy.
So that's definitely a thing I can sing now.
Nice.
It's pretty rad. It is a fun language to sing, let me tell you. Or just to like speak. There's just so the phonetics of it is fun, and like the way that it breaks and flows is just I love language like that.
Part of me is wondering if I should just take out this like
from
massively distracting background.
Hey, Platty, who's your favorite character to voice in Sonic Heroes? Also, I love your silver voice.
Oh, thank you so much. If I were to be honest, I think the favorite character, I think it's a tie between Sonic and Omega. And I feel like, well, Sonic is just because he's just so much fun to voice, because I know, not only do I know so much about him, but I can relate so much to him. And I feel like he's just a fun-loving guy. But I think Omega, because he doesn't say much, but when he does say something, it is the best little something that you've ever darn heard.
Yeah, I love what we did with him for Sonic Heroes.
I feel like having, because there is nothing I love more than robot humor. Just like silly little beat boots and stuff like that, and especially robots that think they're people. I love that so much.
Alrighty, Ebira the Sea Monster asked for you, Platt, what's your favorite Godzilla film?
Favorite Godzilla film? I liked the new one. The new Godzilla, like Vinny said, it's very spooky, but every single time that he felt like he was on screen, he demanded such power and such a command over everything. He was just so darn cool. I loved it. I think aside from that, if I were to place a finger on any other Godzilla film, I like Godzilla versus Destroya, or the original Gojira, and I think Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. That film was always a good one.
As far as my experience with with Godzilla, I haven't seen. I think I've only saw like maybe bits and pieces of several films. I guess my only real experience with Godzilla is again going back to Hanna-Barbera. I've seen the Godzilla cartoon when I was younger. Thanks to Cartoon Network with Godzuki. Yeah. Who remembers Godzuki? No one. I don't care.
No one. Great.
I remember Godzuki.
So that's my experience with Godzilla. So
let's see.
Oh, I did get. I don't remember who asked, but Platt, have you ever heard of Knights?
Yes. I'm actually currently playing through A Knight's Journey into Dreams. I recently got it. Let me tell you, them cutscenes are scary.
Yeah, but if one thing the as far as Sega with their games are concerned,
there's a very uncanny valley, like the quality to the cutscenes.
Platty.
Oh no, he's cutting out.
I guess I just my phone's connecting to the Wi-Fi from my house because I just parked.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. For Knights, I am currently playing through Knight's Journey into Dreams, and boy howdy, let me tell you, those cutscenes are spooky. Because the Knights model, like all the cutscenes are rendered in engine, so it looks super creepy. Like Knights' face is just it's the stuff of nightmares. Aside from that, like I want to play Knights into Dreams, but I unfortunately don't have a Saturn, and I don't know if it's ever been re-released.
Yes, it has been re-released.
Okay.
I know you can get it on Xbox Live and PSN, their HD release, which actually is based on the PS2 re-release of that game, which you can play both regular Nights into Dreams and Christmas Nights.
in one package.
Ooh.
Yeah. And
I
one thing
I don't know what I'm doing.
Alright, so let's, I just got to my room, which is stellar, so now I can change out
What
of my
is going-
uniform.
Oh.
Thank goodness. Remember, kids, PJs are your best friends.
But one thing I can give Sega for, sometimes they use in-game for, in-game engines for, like, some cutscenes, and they're like, yeah, like Platt said, they're stuff with nightmares. But what I am definitely going to commend Sega for is whenever they do their CG cutscenes, holy smokes, it is beautiful.
Ooh, baby. I love it. Oh my god, Sega CG is the stuff of legend. Like, even dating all the way back to, like, like, Shadow the Hedgehog was still, like... Yeah! The CG in Shadow the Hedgehog is really good.
Yes.
If I'm gonna give Shadow the Hedgehog any credit, but, yeah, just anything from 2005 on is just beautiful.
Yeah, I think I even, like, said it when I had Shadow the Hedgehog at the time. I don't have it anymore, but, I was like, that was one of my first remarks when I got it for that Christmas. It's like, oh my gosh, I think I was checking out the trailers at the time, and it was like, oh my gosh, and I'm gonna see this on the GameCube, and then when I did get the game, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm seeing this on the GameCube, and the CG cutscenes? Holy freaking smokes, it's amazing!
It is incredible.
Yay! I'm sorry, folks. I am exceptionally focused. This is like probably the very last thing that I need to do, and then we would probably wrap it up.
Yeah, folks.
Sounds good to me.
We'll try to get a few more questions for you, Platt.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think there's probably time.
I don't ask for much.
All right, Dana Barrera asks, I guess to all of us, do you like Sailor Moon? If so, who's your favorite character?
Yes, and Sailor Jupiter's my fave.
I would have to say Venus is my babe. I love her. And no, you know what? No, Uranus and Neptune. They're just, I love them.
Yes, of course I've heard of Sailor Moon. Who hasn't? And my favorite characters. I'm so vanilla. I'm gonna go with Sailor Moon.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, my favorite character in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise is Sonic.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, Nux already answered hers. J Hart. No, wait. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Oh, Cream the Koopaline says that. Okay, that was the question I was trying to find. Have you guys played any Legend of Zelda games, and what's your opinion on the Legend of Zelda series? I already asked that question, or I've already answered mine. Go ahead, Platt.
I currently am doing a marathon of the Zelda franchise in celebration of the release of Breath of the Wild. I'm not like streaming it or anything because Lord knows Nintendo is being really weird about their IPs when it comes to streaming and stuff. But I'm currently on the last dungeon in Zelda 1, which I played the way that Nintendo intended. You know, I'm played through it without a walkthrough, without a map. I just went through. It is tough. That game is hard, but you know what? I have every single idol. I have every single heart container, and I am down to Ganon's Fortress. So I'm just like, heck yeah. I mean, Lord knows it took me like maybe a good month, but you know, it was fun. It was fun and worth it. I'm going to be going to Zelda 2, which, believe it or not, is actually my favorite Zelda. I love Zelda 2. I don't know. I mean, yes, it has its problems, but I like it a lot. Unpopular opinion. I pretty much have every single Zelda. I have a means to play every single Zelda. So I'm going to be marathoning the whole franchise, leading up to me buying a Nintendo Switch and getting Breath of the Wild. I could get it for the Wii U, but there's no gamepad integration. There's literally no point.
Whoa.
And I
Garbled
salute
lag.
you for going into the first Zelda without a guide. I salute you.
Oh, thank you. It's actually fun. it gives you this sense of like wonderment and exploration that like not a whole lot of games really allow you to do. You just drop into the world and there you are. Have fun. It's a good time. What other?
Channel DDD asks, something's wrong with Rouge's feet.
Well, I think that's
feet?
just because she's not wearing her boots. I've drawn
it's
her
her
feet in a
interpretation of
style
Sonic
to match the way the feet were drawn in another picture. So they're drawn this way to match something else. And she's not wearing boots because nobody in Moana wears any shoes.
Okay. Derek117 asked me, who's your favorite Disney character? Gosh, I have way too many. There's Ralph from Wreck-It Ralph. There's Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. That's way too many. But those are the two I can name off right off the bat.
Well, then there you go. I've had this question a lot. Eberaya the Sea Monster asks, Platy, can you say Desatoroya? Desatoroya!
Alright, KRSSPR103 asks, guys, do you play Keepsake? I have never heard of that game. What is it?
It sounds like... I have no idea. I play Keep Away in Street Fighter. That's about as much as I know about anything like that, but I don't know.
Okay, I think that's it. Oh.
I also kind of gleaned that Keepsake is probably another horror game, which,
I don't
sorry, I'm not that big into horror games.
Horror games are so like they're too trendy for me. I'm a big fan of like
they
bright,
definitely
colorful...
become trendy as of late. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean they always were. To be fair, horror games were always trendy. Like even back when we were kids. I mean, look at Silent Hill and Resident Evil. They were huge, but now PC horror gaming is like a huge thing. And
yeah,
I tend to stay away from that. I like bright and colorful things and fighting games and adventure. I don't know. I just horror can only do so much for me.
Yeah, but I'm more so trying to get back to the older games that I missed out on as a kid, like Castlevania and Mega Man and Zelda.
Ooh,
so,
yes, I've been actually, I'm playing Symphony of the Night for the first time. I've never played it before, and I'm enjoying it a lot, mostly because I love Metroid so much.
Let me see.
Hey, Platy, Jazzy says you should sing something.
Oh, well, it's funny that you mentioned that because I have a song stuck in my head.
Ooh!
And you would have no idea what it is.
I'm so tired. I've been going for so long.
I'll go for it because you know what? Why not?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
My brain. Fantastic, Platy. That was another grand musical selection from the movie Moana. This is the Moana stream.
That is, it truly is.
Alright, okay, you two have both seen, I have not seen yet, so I'm going to try to think of what song to sing. It's not Moana because I have not seen the movie yet.
Yes, Sonichi has not seen Moana, so she can't sing something from it.
I can do another thing.
Well, we did briefly sing Gaston, so you kind of sang a little, but we were just being dorks.
Sure, why not? I'll do Gaston, and I'll try to remember the lyrics as best I can. Okay. Gaston, got to pull yourself together. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston, looking so down in the dumps. Every guy here loved to be you, Gaston, even when taking your lumps.
Punch.
There's no man in town as admired as you. You're everyone's favorite guy. Everyone's on and inspired by you, and it's not very hard to see why. No one's slick as Gaston. No one's quick as Gaston. No one's
Next.
incredibly big as Gaston. Or Snowtown. Yeah.
There's no town. Yeah.
There's no town. Yeah.
That's cute.
Very good. That's fantastic.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, we probably should wrap it up because I think I'm starting to lose my brain a little bit because I was drawing for a long time. However, my picture is done. You guys got to see that from the very beginning, from the point when I was trying to figure out what composition to even do. Me like figuring out the main sketch, doing the poses, drawing it out, coming up with like a costume design, which I had no idea how to do. I just made up the coloring scheme because I didn't know what to do for that either. Again, she's intended to look like this guy, which is Tamatoa. He's this crab dude from Disney's Moana. So here's like a full set of pictures there so everybody can see what the end result of this madness ended up being. We got Sonichi in pretty much the entire chat. That was fantastic. And Platinum Speed came in the end, and we all sang a song. I was embarrassed somewhere in the middle, but at least I was singing as Rouge, and I don't think I did that bad for not knowing the melody.
You have fun with what you do.
I don't sing all that great, but I get by on passion alone.
That is all that matters. I mean, look at what it did for Emma Watson. Heyo.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh gosh. Oh
Hashtag
boy.
topical. Anyway.
Oh gosh. Cause yep, it's been 3 hours and 50 minutes since I started this drawing, and
Great.
I think maybe I'm finished.
I can't believe this.
Yeah, I think we better start wrapping it up because this has been a pretty long stream already. I don't know that it was as long as that Maria stream that I did where I was up like all night, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look again. Jazzy says I should have Parappa rapped. I can only do like, you gotta believe, and also crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. That's all I've got.
Kick, punch! Punch, 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 kick!
We'll make a cake that looks rich.
Stress comes in every way.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness
I ain't got no life for nobody.
Real quick, Janaya Joan wants Sonic to say something in Spanish. Algo. There you go. He literally just said something in Spanish.
Oh Lord. Maybe.
La palabra por something is algo en español.
Oh, somebody like a million years ago asked me if I could say the word hand in Spanish. I know that's mano, but I have no, like, that was like at the beginning of the stream at some point. Like when I was drawing her hands.
Hand.
Isn't it la mano? Like it has a feminine article.
El mano.
El mano? What's the one that has like a feminine article at the beginning, except it ends in an O? There's a body part that has that one.
There's a few. I can't remember for the life of me.
I feel like there was a.
I think it is la mano. I think it is.
It
La
might.
mano, yeah, it is.
Yes.
It is.
If I
it is
remember,
la mano.
like some words, like if you think it's gonna be like la.
Okay, yeah,
la
it's la
something,
mano.
It turns out to be L something.
Yeah, that was memorization alone. Oh, yep, rote memorizing.
Mono on mono. Oh God, I hope not.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me of my time in band.
What?
I was never in band. That was a joke.
So tired.
Poor thing. You know what? This is inspiring me. No, I just wanted to throw this to you guys. Would you guys like to see any of the other members of the cast do a drawing live stream?
I wish I could for me, but again, in recent years, I've grown very worrisome about my art.
So, as far as me doing any kind of drawing challenge in general, it's not likely right now, but I have been thinking about, like, when I get my new computer, do I want to try to go for like a small screen tablet or something like that, and maybe do something artsy again? I'm not entirely sure. Just right now, it's just mainly focusing on, getting more, doing more voices, and once I finally get my computer, and my voice recording set up properly. But other than that, as far as the drawing part is concerned, not likely right now.
No worries about being a little shy about your art skills. It took some courage for me to start drawing in the stream because the idea of it scared me. like I mean, drawing from beginning to end, where I was doing literally the sketching part in front of an audience, like the idea of that was that I was pretty nervous about doing that kind of thing because I was like, but what if it turns out bad?
Well, then you have fun with it.
So I'm like, well, in that case, I get to like put like failed art lol in the stream title, and then we all get a good laugh about it, and then everybody learns a lesson about trial and error.
That's the thing. That is truly it. You're never gonna nail it the first time, and if you do, then kudos on you. Feel proud of yourself.
That was totally my my backup plan in case this just did not work out, because when I was first starting the drawing at the beginning of the stream, I had no idea what I was gonna do to make her look like Tamatoa. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna like draw dots all over. But for those of you who were in the stream long enough, you saw at the beginning, I was like, what do I even do for the color scheme? And I was doing all kinds of weird stuff. Like, just testing things out until I just kind of, like, worked my way through it. But I think it's pretty understandable to be shy about, like, drawing just live in front of people. It can be a little nerve-wracking. It's something you gotta work up to.
That's just true for any, like, showcase of talents. You have every right to feel proud about what you accomplished, whether or not other people see it as objectively good, which doesn't exist in art. Just letting you guys know, everything is up to interpretation. You enjoy yourself with any art that you do, and you have fun with it. Because when you have fun with what you do, it shows through in your art itself, no matter what type of art it is.
That's what I'm doing right now with voiceovers.
There you go.
Again, everybody, on that note, like, here's, really quick, here are my earliest existing Sonic the Hedgehog drawings. Some of them are traced. Yes, I do this on a piece of tape, like, like packing tape or whatever. Knuckles over here, I freehanded Knuckles, but, like, other characters were so hard to draw that I had to trace them, and that's part of how I learned at first. But dudes, draw what you want and just have fun no matter, like, what people... Sometimes people will give you, like, a legitimate critique, and, that's fine. But don't, like, take it too personally. If somebody had looked at, like... If someone looked at this picture of Dr. Robotnik that I drew when I was still new to art, and they were like, "You're horrible at art, this sucks." And then I looked at that and went like, "Oh, I guess I can't or shouldn't draw." If I had let something like that discourage me and then just, like, never drew again, like, I wouldn't be as far as I am artistically at this point. You can't let other people's judgments slow you down, because you have to start somewhere. And, the whole point is you do something because you enjoy it enough, and someday you might, if as you develop your skills, you'll get better and better. I'm still so proud that somehow these little drawings survived. They're so silly, and I love them. Like, look at this, I can't even spell. That's totally cool. I was trying to, this is supposed to say, "We hate Robotnik." It says, "We hat Robotnik." We hat Robotnik. And then, like, I was trying to insult Robotnik by calling him Buttnik, like they do in the show, Robotnik. But this word right here, I was trying to write the word actually. I spelled it axily.
Actually, you mispronunciated it.
So, yeah, like, again, and, if you gotta do some stepping stones at first. Like, I did have to trace, like, Tails' video game art from, like, Sonic 3 and, like, Knuckles. I think it was actually just from Sonic 3's, like, game package. Like, yeah. I had to learn somehow. So, you do what you have to as you learn. Just don't let people discourage you if you're not at the level that they, I guess, think you should be. Again, taking critique is good if you want to improve, but don't take it so to heart that you let it discourage you. Like, that's not what it's about.
Just remember, folks, it's all about practice, 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 and with every single passing drawing that you do, you get a little. So
the stream is hashtagging We Hat Robotnik. We Hat Robotnik. I've been streaming too long. I'm clearly insane.
I was gonna ask KN and Sonny Chi and the rest of the stream because I just recently got my tablet working, and I was wondering, would you guys like to see me doodle? And I could do a stream, maybe? Is that a thing that y'all would be interested in watching?
I would watch. It just depends on my schedule.
Go definitely, everybody. Platy does some cute artwork. She and I are actually art collabing on something at the moment, but you'll see. Ooh, big mystery.
When will they see KN? Do we know?
Not exactly. I have high hopes about when it will be seen, but I'm concerned about giving the exact time because
high hopes.
High hopes. We've got high apple pie in the sky. Oh gosh. Like, so I don't want to promise anything and then have it turn out to not be possible for my idea, but soon! Oh boy. But yes, if, Platy, if you do an art stream, let me know and give me the link, and, also, I don't know, give me some extra info, like if it needs a language warning or anything, and I'll retweet that for you.
Speaking anything out of turn. I've been trying to watch that.
No, I haven't noticed anybody saying anything, but then again, Sonichi, I don't recall you swearing much, like, even, like, privately.
I don't think...
You say stuff like, holy smokes, and mother of pearl.
He's so cute.
That's what I recall from casual conversations. I say stuff like, good heavens, or mercy me.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia!
Yeah, I like to use a lot of old-timey phrases, but yes, I don't think there'd be a language warning, mostly because I have a 2.5-year-old niece.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure it to be as family-friendly as possible, and plus, my parents don't like hearing swear words either.
Gasp.
So, yes. So I like to keep things family-friendly for everybody. But in general, I think I might open up a new channel just for it. I'm probably gonna call it Platinum Stream.
Ooh.
Platinum Stream instead of Platinum Speed?
Exactly. And I can stream video games and art and a bunch of stuff that I don't have to, if I don't monetize it, I could just have fun with it.
Yeah.
Would you guys watch that? Would you guys watch me play video games and scream at them? And watch me draw and laugh my butt off doing requests?
I think people totally would. Again, if you've got like a stream going, just like toss me the link and I'll reblog it on Twitter for you.
Toss you a link? Here, hold on. Here. I'll toss you a link.
Did the stream glitch for you? I totally said toss.
Yeah, no, I'll here. Let me send you a let me send you a link. I'm sending it right now.
While you do that, I got a question for me about from Warriors Mania. It says I think it's directed to me. Can you inform my friend channel DDD about He-Man? Basically, He-Man is basically a multimedia franchise. It started off as a toy line, then it got an animated series,
and then it spun off into like other toy lines, other animated series. But basically, that universe of He-Man is just, think of it like Conan the Barbarian, except more sci-fi fantasy.
And more child-friendly.
Yeah, more child-friendly too, definitely.
There you go, Kan. I sent you a link. You should probably show the chat.
I'm not so certain about showing anything on the stream. I'll look at what you sent me though. What is that?
You'll see.
What's the point? Well, I'm looking at it, but what's the point?
I tossed you a link.
Oh, I get it. I can't show the chat anyway because the Skype is on a different computer than the one I'm drawing on that's got the screen. But everybody, Platty sent me a picture of Toon Link in the to toss me a link. Yuck, yuck, yuck. On that note, I did let the stream go a little bit further because we were like 9 minutes off of being 4 straight hours of streaming, so I think now we're at a solid time to stop point. Thank you everybody for streaming with me. I did happen to glance over at Twitter and I see that some of you guys actually did draw with me on the prompt. Like, I can't show it on the stream itself because then it'll have like the cluster of all the comments from other people and unrelated things, and I want to respect some people's privacy. But I got one from well, I don't know, I think it's okay to say the names. I'm not sure. Clary the Silver Fangirl from the stream sent me a pretty fancy Tamatoa Rouge picture. It's a pencil art. It looks really nice, very well designed. Also, Nene sent a general picture of Rouge, and she's got a winky face on it. It looks super cool. And also I got a doodle from, well, I think their Twitter nickname is, Trash, but that's awkward.
Are they the Trash Man?
No! I'm gonna go with with their other name, or at least part of it, nicknamed, Pippi. They drew, a picture of Rouge singing the Moana song that I was doing. But anyway, everybody, if you, drew along with me on the stream, then please do send it to Twitter at, hashtag SS182 fan art will help me find it. But it is, it's definitely time to go, and don't worry, Jazzy, I'm totally gonna retweet them. I'll retweet them so everybody can see if they go. Senna, I've, received your fan art before. If you sent something new, let me go look at my Tumblr really quick to see, you might have. Let's see. Yes, I've got it. There is a picture of Rouge, sent to me on the Tumblr as well, and she has very shiny diamond wings. Awesome. All right, thank you everybody. I'll retweet some of these on Twitter after the stream is over.
Yes, and also keep watch on my Twitter. I will let you guys know when my second channel is up, and I will be doing a live stream on there tonight.
Yeah, woohoo! Keep an eye out, everybody.
Yahoo!
Oh gosh. Anyway.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you everybody for joining us. This was, I think this is the longest stream that I've ever done. I'm not sure. The Maria stream might have been, I don't think it made it to 4 hours though. It just felt longer because it was like the middle of the night and lasted for like a million years.
True that, y'all.
That was a long stream. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and say some goodbyes over here. To as many of you guys as I can. Goodbye to Adaman, Alana Watson, Amy Rose the Hedgehog, Anessa Fortier, Anthony Holder, Ashley the Hedgehog, Avery G, Box the Hedgehog, Channel DDD, Cream the Koopaling, Danae Barrera, Dane Hansen, Day Day, Delana Beasley, Derek 1117, Ebira the Sea Monster, Elijah Wilkins, Inessen Cryo, Janaea Jones, Jason K, Jazzy, J-Girl/J-Heart, Josue and Alexa Ramirez, Judy Voorhees, Kay Hickstein, Keely the Hedgehog, Kirsten Howard, KRSSPR103, Lucky Chaos, Lucy the Hedgehog, Lyrical Miracle 9608, Macy Lena, Multimedia Fangirl 200, Plushy Child, Pokey in My Pocket,
I love you, Multimedia Fangirl 200.
Brony VA, Plushy Child and Pokey in My Pocket. Oh, I did them already. Random Nerd, Raven the Magnificent, Rosnan Shari, Saffron SP, Samantha the Hedgehog, Sana the Suncat, Scott Conlon, Sega Chan, Sayink, Koopa Troopa Fan, Serena the Hedgehog, Silver Mayal, Silver Heart Girl 1001, Sonya the Hedgehog, Sonic Fan 771, Sonic Tron 27, Sonic Fan 24, Sonic Fanboy 114, Super Blaze 33, Superman 120 Sonic, Supersonic Girl 1, Susie Kirby, the Red Blur hashtag YOLO 24, the Mem, the Silver 189, Thomas Roll, Tommy Olani Socken, Toxic Ma, Trent B, two more, Warriors Mania, and XXPVZ Gamer XX. Okay, there we go. I think that's gonna be it, everybody. We're starting to wind down, and one quick overall goodbye. Whoa! I think that was a glitched Yahoo from Platty. So really quick, just a general goodbye from Platty and Sonichi. Oh.
Bye.
Bye guys, it was wonderful being in one of the streams. Hopefully it won't be the last. I just know my schedule clicked with hers at the moment, so hopefully I'll be in one of these again, helping out with the chat. So bye guys.
I'll be able to be showing up again in a future stream, but probably if she's drawing. It's very difficult to be on the phone while they're playing video games.
By the way, Pokey in My Pocket / Brony VA, I said you twice. You were one of the ones I said and then accidentally said a second time. But hello, there we go. And hi, Ash the Trash. I'm sorry you just missed everything. Okay, goodbye everybody. Goodbye Team 182 and hashtag We Hat Robotnik.
We Hat Robotnik.
Also, hashtag keep a lookout for Platty's Twitter.
Oh my gosh, yes, and keep an eye on Platty's Twitter. Bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.